From Nigeria to Vegas, the lights are bright. Champagne popping under the neon night. I swear be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain. Palm wine vibes in a champagne lane. Jollof aroma drives me insane. Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. We are step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Dollars flying, catch a dream. Vegas nights.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. How are you all doing? This is Uncle Beno and the Real Fam. How is everyone doing today? I can tell, of course, that you are having an amazing day. Today, of course, is 21st of August. Whether we like it or not, we are approaching the end of the year 2025. I hope and I pray that everybody achieve all the goals they set for themselves. All right, we're going to talk about what is going on social media. There is a lot to cover, but this particular topic kind of resonated with me. Of course, you would have heard about it right now. Jim Iyke made a statement, and the statement is going viral, and so many people have actually dropped their take on the matter. So what basically happened was that during a podcast episode, Jim Iyke stated that single mom cannot raise real men. Now, for those who don't have patience to actually listen to what he said, you can just pick offense on that and just say, "Oh, who is he? Why would he say single women cannot raise boys? Hey, what be this? This is nonsense. It's not all about that." So I know there are millions of single mothers out there, whether we want to accept it or not. From America to Canada to UK to Nigeria to all over the world, we have single mothers everywhere. So you either listen to what people are saying when it comes to this very sensitive topic, or you can just decide that rubbish. What kind of rubbish? It's a lie. It's a truth. Well, as usual, our purpose here on The Real Farm and Uncle Beno is to extract lessons. So I personally have a lot of single mother friends who are doing amazing job with their kids. And I also know a lot of single mothers who are doing terrible job raising their kids. At the same time, I know many single fathers who are actually playing a unique role, and they are putting in all the work in order to raise their children. And at the same time, I know many useless men out there who are single fathers who are just gallivanting all over the place, and they are really not contributing anything to the growth and development of their children. Now, this topic might kind of seems like maybe it is skewed towards male child, but let me be honest with you. Both male child and female child need their father as much as they need their mom. All right? Oh God, my daughter is calling again. So we want to dissect this matter, and for those who are going to join me today in dropping their opinion on this matter, please let us bear in mind that our goal here is to educate. Give me a second. Let me answer my daughter. Hey, Vicky, what's up? Yeah, baby.
You called me earlier?
Yeah. All right. You see, this is just what we're talking about. My daughter just called down. That's my middle daughter, Vicky. She just sent me on an errand this morning and she want to get feedback. So please, anybody who is joining me on today's show, please, we have to be careful with our words. Don't let us say, oh, let me speak on behalf of men, let me speak on behalf of women, because that is not what this topic is all about. And that is why, if you look at our top lane, I said Jim Iyke versus Nezeville. Yeah, Nezeville. The reason I pinch it that way is not because Nezeville is criticizing Jim Iyke or maybe she's going after Jim Iyke or nothing. No. In fact, Nezeville and Jim Iyke, they are way like both right on this topic. So it's not like maybe it's an argument between Nezeville or Jim Iyke. Not at all. The reason I'm making reference to Nezeville is because Nezeville don't know me, but I know her through YouTube. But she's one of those content creators that I admired a lot because Nezeville is so eloquent and very, very analytical when she push any content out there. And for anyone who have listened or watched Nezeville content before, you can attest to the fact that Nezeville is not one of those content creators who just turn on a camera and say, let me do sisterhood or let me support men. She don't do all those kind of rubbish content. Nezeville always bring objectivity to whatever content she's publishing. And I've listened to a lot of people who address this particular topic about single mom raising male child. And of all the people I listen to, Nezeville happens to be the person I love the way she break it down. And that is why I feel like, okay, people need to hear Nezeville take on this particular topic. So please don't run with that negativity that, oh, Nezeville and Jim Iyke, they are now fighting on social media. No, nothing like that at all. I'm only bringing Nezeville into this conversation because I want to make reference to some of the comments that people dropped on some of the comment that people dropped on Nezeville's post regarding this topic. Now, if we take that out of the equation, I also want everybody, both on the chat and those who will come to the studio, to also understand that we have single mothers who will watch this right now as we're live, and we have those who will come back to watch this content later. And whether you want to admit it or not, many of us, we have one single mom or the other in our family. So we got to be careful how we handle this topic. Now, having said that, let me quickly shout out to all the real fam in the building. Balogun Zinab, you're welcome, my dear. Comrade Luke, Comfort Adagri, I see you all. Thank you. Netizen Global, my sweet sister Biba. What's up, mommy? You're welcome. Hey, Sese, what's up, there? You're welcome. Uncle Dio. Uncle Dio, you've been missing in action, but I understand, Baba. You're welcome. Auntie Grace, shout out to you, man. Welcome, Auntie Grace. That Chucky, Baba, far now. Much respect, my brother. Of course, Uncle Emeka is in the building, and I'm so happy that we have mature people who are here already who can actually bring wisdom to this conversation. Shout out to our own Abby baby girl. What's up, Abby? How you doing? All right. A lot of people in the building. Zeno, my dear, my sweet Zeno. What's up, mama? Okay, I see you, Toto Pendeas. How are you doing? All right. Thank you. All right. Before we start today's show, I see my honey babe, Oyi. How are you doing, honey babe? All right, before we start today's show, please do me a favor, hit the like, because I don't want to stop the show and start shouting for likes. So please, let's do the needful right now. I see that we have almost 40 people watching, so please hit the like. Let's get the like up to at least 30 to start with. All right. Also, let me address something real quick. Quick, sharp. Make I address something, okay? All right, let me quickly address WhatsApp scammers and what you have to do. Okay. We are not new to the activities of scammers these days, WhatsApp scammers. Initially, Nigerians are at the forefront of hacking WhatsApp group. You know, all they need to do is to hack one person, and then from that one person they hack into the account, they will now start roaming through all the groups that that person is a member of, and then they will start calling, they will start saying, send me code, can you read this number, blah 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 blah. But here is the thing, please, my brothers and my sisters, first off, do not assume that you can never ever be scammed. Don't assume that your WhatsApp can never be hacked. You can be hacked one way or the other. But what you have to do as an individual is that if you ever got hacked, it is your responsibility to at least contact the admin of all the groups you belong to. Notify the admin that, hey, I think somebody hacked my WhatsApp. Please let the members of the group know that if anybody call them using my name or anybody, they should not answer. That is the right thing to do, okay? Now, if you were being called by a hacker, the format they use mostly is they will either tell you, oh, I'm from so group. We have one meeting coming up on Zoom and we want to register you. We need your participation. I'm going to send the access code to you right now. I need you to read the access code back to me so that we can add you to the Zoom meeting. That is one format. If they say, the moment they are talking to you, they will be sending that code. If you dare read that code back to them, you are going to lose access to your WhatsApp. Okay, the code they send to you is the same WhatsApp code that you use. For instance, if you are downloading WhatsApp for the first time, the WhatsApp will ask you to register your number. So when you enter your number, WhatsApp will send a confirmation code to you. So when you enter that code, then WhatsApp will accept you on the platform. So what they are doing is they are trying to remove you from your own account. But for them to do that, they need the code. Remember, you have your phone with you. So the easiest thing they will do is to ask WhatsApp to send the code. When WhatsApp send that code to you, that's when they were on the call with you and they will be asking you, but they are not telling you it's WhatsApp code. So they are telling you, oh, it's a Zoom meeting, is this, is that. And then some people will just send the code. It baffles me all the time. So the moment they send the code, your WhatsApp is gone. Now, don't worry. Like I said, what you have to do is notify all the admins. Of course, the moment they took over your WhatsApp, you won't have access to that WhatsApp. So you can notify the admin. So that takes me to step 2. Step 2 is immediately you know you can't access your WhatsApp anymore. All you have to do is delete that WhatsApp app immediately. Now, when you delete the WhatsApp app, you will now go to your Play Store or your Google Play, wherever you download your app from, download a new WhatsApp. The way you download a new WhatsApp, now re-register your number again. WhatsApp will send a code to you. As soon as you get that code and you enter that code into that WhatsApp, you have taken over your WhatsApp again. Then quickly go to all the groups you are a member of and notify all the members. Just tell the admin. Of course, you cannot tell everybody, but just tell the admin, hey, I think somebody hacked my WhatsApp. Please notify the group members that nobody should answer any call, anybody pretending to be me. So that is all you have to do. The second thing they do, after they took over your WhatsApp, using that code, they will now start calling the contacts on your phone, on your WhatsApp. They will call those contacts, and the one they do mostly is they will tell you, oh, it's me, oh, your friend me, your friend Uncle Beno, please, I have to do something in Nigeria right now, but my transfer limit has been exhausted. Can you please help me send money to this my sister? I will give you the money back here. They will tell you one cock and bull story. Please, I see people fall for that crap too. The person that called you and said they need you to help them send money to somebody, why don't you ask yourself, has this person ever come to me before and say they needed money? I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. So please let us protect our data, because whether you like it or not, our data, they are all exposed right now. So far you are on social media. So far you are using smartphone. Even the smartphone companies and your network provider and your social media platform administrators, they are actively selling your data to marketers. That is why you see you receive all these scams call all the time. Even right here in America, they plenty. Me, I've even lost count of how many calls I receive in a day. So please, I just wanted to quickly address that. Now, don't panic, don't get scared when they call you like that. Don't say, oh, as something happens, nothing happens to you. All you have to do is, once you notice you can no longer access your WhatsApp, delete that WhatsApp, download a new one, and then register your number again. I hope that information helped. Thank you very much. If you think that information helped, please drop one in the chat. All right, Simbi, how are you doing, Simbi?
Hello, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. How is Nigeria treating you, Mama?
Nigeria is cold, though. I feel like I'm in Canada, honestly, sir.
If you go Canada, you go wrong. Don't even say you feel like you're in Canada. All right. Because of the topic we have today.
Hi, real fam. Please hit the like button. Thank you.
Yeah, because of the topic we're going to treat today, I just wanted to take care of so many things so that I don't forget. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, like we do here at the Real Farm, we like to celebrate our own. We celebrate all our Real Farm, every achievement, everything we celebrated. Ladies and gentlemen, help us celebrate our wonderful, fantastic, fantabulous Misty. If you have been part of our Real Farm for a very long time, of course, you will know Misty. Misty is one of the three career lawyers we have on this platform. And anytime we are treating anything that has legal connotation, Misty, Sister Marriott, my sister D, they usually bail us out here, especially me, because I always do coconut head. I'm a traditional lawyer. But Misty, oh my God, I love this, my sister, so much. Misty, even if Misty is busy, the moment Misty listens to whatever we are addressing, and Misty see that, okay, it's like we are mixing the legal aspect of that topic up, Misty will voluntarily come in here and help us make it make sense. Misty have taught us so many things in law, just like Sister Mario, just like D. They are the one who are actually one of the strong pillar of this platform. And today is our Misty birthday. So, ladies and gentlemen, help me celebrate my lovely sister, Misty. Oh man, Misty, I don't have money to give you. You are a rich lady already. I don't really have much to give you, and I can't even see you right now because you live in all the way Canada, cold city. But one thing I can give you is my sweet prayer from the bottom of my heart. You see, Misty, anybody that cross path with me, I always pray that God uplift them, God bless them, God protect them. And people that support me, I always ask God to help me support them in all their endeavors. You are vastly way educated than me. You are matured. You are an amiable sister, but every time on this platform, you take your time to come and help me out. You don't know me. You met me here on YouTube, but right now, you are like my blood sister. So from the depth of my heart, I cover you with the blood of Jesus. Everything you lay your hands upon will become successful in Jesus' name. God knows what your heart truly desires. We cannot see your heart, but deep down, you know one or two or three or even millions of things you want to accomplish. I pray that by the power of Almighty God, everything you want, God will provide for you in Jesus' name. Almighty God will go before you. He will come after you. Everything that marks your existence shall be protected with the blood of Jesus. Success will locate you. Your children will become successful. Your family will be protected. I cover you all with the blood
Amen.
of Jesus. Thank you, Misty, for
Amen.
all you have done for us on this platform. Ladies and gentlemen, my real fam, thank you. I can all see all the birthday greetings, wishes. God bless you all for celebrating our beautiful sister. Like I've always said, if you are part of the real fam, if you have businesses, legit business that you want people to promote for you, I'm an open book. Just send me message. Go to my Instagram if you don't have my contact. My Instagram is simple. It's Uncle Beno 25. Where I put myself, you know, come out. I will still paste it here for those who may like to reach out to
Uncle
me
Ben, you're not following me. Oh.
on Instagram. Maybe you change your
Yes,
name. Yeah,
I didn't
okay.
change my name.
So
I've always
please,
been Princess.
if you have businesses you want to advertise, reach out to me. I don't charge. It's just one of my thing. I'm not charging you money. So far, we are here together. I will advertise your business for you. If your birthday is coming up and you want to be celebrated, let me know. It doesn't cost a dime. Let us celebrate you on your wonderful day. You have wedding coming up, graduation, anything you want us to celebrate, just reach out to me. Okay, it's not about money, it's about appreciating who you are. So Misty, oh my God, no wonder Misty is a very beautiful sister. Eh? But when you look
Uncle
at
Ben, no.
that sexy eyes, you go no say no, try this woman.
Uncle
Yes,
Ben, no.
what are you
I
saying, mama?
saw I saw Mrs. Picture and I just feel like singing a special number for her. I don't know, my
Let's
voice
go,
is a
let's
bit.
go, let's go, let's do it real
So I
quick.
just just like the sun, light of the earth, you light up our lives.
Mhm.
Yeah. The only
Mhm.
one we ever see with a smile so bright. Yeah.
Oh,
Just
do
yesterday,
do do
you
do
came
do
around the way.
do do
You
do.
are our African queen,
Queen.
loyal of our dreams.
Oh yeah.
You are our African queen.
Do 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 do
You
do.
make our walk ting-a-ling-a-ling. Oh yeah, you are our African
Oh
queen,
yeah, oh yeah, oh
the
yeah.
loyal of our dreams.
Our
We
own.
want to do it. Uncle Ben, why did you stop my flow now?
I
We
beg
just want to say we love you,
we love you,
Missy.
we
Yeah.
love
We love you, we
you.
love you, we love you, we love you, we love you, we love you. Happy birthday, Misty. I wish you only the best heaven has to offer. You are an amazing woman. You're beautiful, you're intelligent, you're talented. I pray that whatever it is that you desire, God will bring it to come to pass in Jesus' name. And
Amen.
every and everywhere you go, men will see you and favor you. You will
Amen.
never lack, Misty.
Amen.
Thank you for everything. We see everything you're doing for real fun. You make our live shows interesting. You educate us. You make things really easy. You always bring it 100%. We appreciate you. We love you, Misty, from the depth of our hearts. On
Thank you.
behalf of Real Farm, we say we wish you long life and prosperity in good health, and may you possess your possession in the mighty name of Jesus. And then
Amen.
we pray that whatever height you want to go in your education or any business you decide to venture into, God will bless you and increase you in every
Amen.
area of your life in Jesus' name. We love you, Missy. Happy
We
birthday.
love you, Mama. Happy birthday,
Thank you.
Misty. All right, all right, all right. Now let's go to today's business. Okay, okay, you're welcome back. Now let's get serious. I'm gonna share the link right now because I really don't have a lot of time. So we want to do this one sharp, 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 sharp. And if the conversation have to go past 1 hour 20 minutes, like I said for this show, okay, I may have to yield for Simbi to take over the moderation, and then when I get to work, I'll be back again. So let's talk about a single mother cannot raise a boy properly. He needs a male influence. That statement is coming from actor Jim Iyke, and it has generated a lot of controversial opinions on the internet. And why some people took their time to actually listen to his own perspective and why he think a single mother cannot raise a boy properly. A lot of people don't listen. They were just criticizing him and all that. And my own beautiful sister, fellow content creator, Nezeville, actually took her time to break it down and make it make sense. But first, for us to understand where we're going, I see you, Shopper Helper. How are you doing? Okay. So here is what we're gonna do. I like to start this conversation with this question. So please put on your thinking cap. The question is: can a single mother raise real men alone? Can a single mother raise real men alone? If you think a single mom can raise real men alone, drop one. If you think they cannot do that alone, they need the father, drop two. If you are undecided, drop a three. Let's get that vote coming in real quick, please, everybody. Let's do that quickly, please. If you think a single mom can raise real men, like raise a young boy who is going to grow up, matured, and become a real man. Remember, we have defined what a real man look like on this platform. You can go back and watch the episode that Uncle Dayo and myself we got going on, the one we call How to Become a Real a high valued man. We have defined what constitute real men. Do not misconstrue real men from high net worth men. Shout out to all my real fam sisters. I think Sister Natu actually helped us break that down. That hey, you can have a high net worth man, but you may not have a real man. They are not the same thing. So when we speak about real men, meaning high valued men, we're talking about men who are emotionally intelligent, men who are providers, men who are ready to go all the way to provide for their family, their children, their wife. They are ready to take charge and they want to be present. We are talking about men who were raised knowing what it means to be a man, knowing what it means to be a married man, to be successful in life, and to do great things. Now, a single mom can raise boys that are going to be successful in terms of financially successful, in terms of professionally being up there, in terms of breaking barriers and having their name out there. But can they raise a man who can also marry a woman and navigate the dynamic of this life without the presence of a man in their life growing up? So, Simbi, if you're ready, let us read all the votes. Please, if you haven't cast your vote, cast
Absolutely.
your vote now. Let's do this
Ready,
real
sir.
quick and be fast with it. Already, I have Uncle Dio in the building, and I have my amazing, sweet baby girl in the building, Abby. So, we're going to be dissecting this real quick because of my time. But, see, Simbi, let's count the
Yes,
votes.
sir.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Okay, Mama Grace is saying three.
All
That's
right.
undecided.
Yeah.
Peanut. Hi, Peanut. Peanut is saying two.
Mhm.
Abby is saying three. The Rebuild Blueprint 3.
Mm-hmm.
Messikendra 3.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep going.
Um, Bieber 3.
Okay. Okay, I think Peanut
Peanut
has
is saying
has that. Go ahead.
okay, but not necessarily with the biological father. 2,
Mm-hmm.
but not necessarily with the biological father. Okay. Juliet is saying 3. Papi is saying 2. Comfort Adagri 3. Chinko 3. Whoa, a lot of threes. Shopper Helper 3. Whoa. That Chucky 3.
All right. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for participating in that quick survey. Now, let me quickly. I see we have a full studio already. Let me quickly play.
Uncle Ben,
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Shopper Helper, she dropped something in the comment section. Hi Shopper, how you doing? Welcome to the real farm. She said she didn't know we celebrate birthdays. So I just want to quickly wish you a happy belated birthday. Don't worry, next time just let us know
Oh,
and we'll
Shopper, we're
celebrate
so
you
sorry.
properly.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
we'll celebrate you
Happy
next
birthday,
time
my dear.
properly. Happy birthday. We wish
She
you the
said,
best.
I wasn't aware that we celebrate birthday here. Oh, it was my birthday a week today. It doesn't matter. We're still going to celebrate you. Happy birthday. I pray that this
Yeah,
new
happy
year
birthday.
mark a new beginning for you and everything your heart desire. God will grant it all in
Amen.
Jesus' name. Happy birthday to you, my
Amen.
Amen.
sister.
Happy
Just keep on
birthday.
smiling, okay? All right. So before we dive into this conversation, let me quickly play the video that started it all so that we can all be on the same page. So this is the post. A single mother cannot raise a boy properly. He needs a male influence. Actor Jim Iyke. So, and then Jim Iyke went ahead and said this.
Now, please, a woman can't raise a man. I know women in this place right now that I mean, but you can't. You're not built for it. A single mother cannot raise a man properly. You need a man influence, a male influence. Go get your brother that's doing well, or your father, or even a man that you trust. There has to be a male presence in it. Because women are naturally built to nurture, to love, and then what you're going to raise is a very weak man. Okay, it's going to be everything like the man that left you. Okay. Because that's the concept of manhood. You understand? You need somebody that will discipline him, tell him no as often times as possible, put him in the grind. I'll give you again. I like to draw illustrations. I was at a beach in the south of France once, and my son. Before then, he's never seen me this way. You know that the growing up bonding thing. He was playing with a bunch of kids, some white kids, bigger than him. And well, I think he got tired. My son is a horrible footballer. I don't know what gave him the idea because he's half black, he can play football. So they dribbled the hell out of my son. He got sick of being dribbled and he went to grab the ball. It was his ball. Now the white kids don't want him to leave with the ball. So they took the ball back. There was a scuffle. From the corner of my eyes, I saw him push him down. So he left and rushed back to me. The parents of those kids were all lined up alongside me, right? So he came back to me crying. I didn't even act like I knew him. I didn't even turn. So he dragged my short. Like, I said, I don't know. Yeah, man. But there's nothing. And bro, he was 4 years old. He was about 4. I said, this is not open. This was my test of my genius now to see if he's going to, measure up. So he dragged my shorts a bit. She was from growing up, but from the corner of my eye, rushing. That is the natural propensity of a woman to go aid him to pick. And I told her, don't you dare come near him. This is a conversation between two men. Go back to what you're doing, And she was now. This is where you have to have somebody that follows you, that respects your leadership. She stepped back and watched. He sat down in the sand, cried a bit, and then these kids were taking off with his ball to the other side of the pitch. So he went back and won his shoot 4 against 1. Well, needless to say, he was the one that's better at I've been teaching martial art. So all this martial art taught you, what is it for? So he went in there, kicked some ass real quick, pushed down the biggest kid, grabbed his ball, and started coming back. Now the parent got up and, didn't I see? Was speaking French. I told him, c'est pas français, I don't understand. We don't have to have a language barrier for you to understand that your kids took my son's ball. Exactly. You didn't lift a finger. It's all of yours. From the corner of my, now he's gone back for war and took his ball back. And then now you're coming. Now it's man to man. You touch my son, I'll declare war all over the pitch. You know? So he said something, I know it was derogatory. Who cared? And he walked away. That's it. I've never been more proud of him then, but that was the unspoken understanding between us. I'm not here to help you. I'm here to guide you. I'm here to protect you. I'm here to provide for you. The rest you figure it out by yourself, and that's what makes tough kids. That's my idea of leadership. That's great. And
all right. So I know the volume from that podcast episode is not really crispy. So what he said was that he doesn't believe that a single mother can raise real men. And he followed up by saying a woman cannot raise a boy properly, emphasis on properly. And then he gave an instance that when his son was 4 years old, they went to a beach and his son was playing ball with some other kids. And one of the boys kicked his son. His son ran to him, pulling him. They were expecting him to jump in. And he's like, hell no, bro. You got to go out there, be a man. You know, I'll be teaching you to be strong and all of that. And he said the mom instinct kicked in. The mom wanted to come in and rescue the boy. And he looked at the mom and said, don't even think about it. Just, this is man to man. You just step back. And he said, that is why it is better to have a woman who respects your authority. He said, the mother, you know, move back, you know, move out of the way, and they handle it the men way. So in a nutshell, he justified his statement by saying women are naturally created to nurture, that women have this thing about them that they want to nurture everything. And I agree with him on that one 100%. Men is different. So I'm not going to bore you with my own rhetorics. I will allow my guests to touch on this one for like 2 minutes, and then we will dive into other critical aspect of this conversation. Welcome, Toby and Tribe. How are you doing, my sister? Welcome, Sister Cherish Olivia. How are you doing? So let me quickly go to let's start with Uncle Dayo first. Uncle Dayo, your take: can a single mom raise a real man, a boy that grew up and act like a man? We are talking about masculinity here. No be then say, no be moi. So Uncle Dayo, what's your take, sir?
Yes, sir. Yeah, good evening, Reform. Good evening, all the Reform in the house. Good evening, Happy. Good evening, CB. I've been missing in action due to Nigeria. Nigeria was happening to me, but thank God that I'm back online. So sorry about that. As for this topic for tonight, I think it is quite obvious, both from family experiences, communal, both from communal experiences and both from personal experiences. It is very, very obvious that a woman cannot single-handedly raise up a proper man. Not that they cannot raise up a man, they can raise up a man, but they can. When we talk about quality of men, when we say real men, a woman cannot single-handedly do that. Even though she's single, if she must raise a boy to become a proper man, that boy must have a man presence in his life. It's a must. And the reason is simple, because there is something that happened when I was still quite young. I think I was still in my teen years. I was just in my secondary school. So there was this single lady living in the same compound with us, okay? You know, all these old men slap you neighbors. So she's a very, very good disciplinarian. That's woman that I'm talking about. Huge, very, very calculative, and very, very disciplined. So she has two boys, but I don't know what happened between her and the husband. She was raising them alone. At the early stage, those boys were the most behaved boys, because in the one compound, everybody respects those children because they are well behaved, and they are very, very simple. But when the boy now turned 10, the biggest boy turned 10, and I think the second boy was around 8, we started noticing some changes. By the time the eldest boy turned 12, and the younger one turned 10, she could no longer control them. These boys now become so violent, so far, just like the direct opposite of what they used to be. These are boys that people normally used to refer to, say they wish their children to be like them. All of a sudden, the woman could no longer control them again, because that was when they really need a man figure in their life. But the mother could not hold up. So what am I trying to say? That I've seen it happening every time. I myself, I myself, I was brought up mostly by my mom. But I remember while I was in secondary school, my mom allowed me to be staying with my uncles, with my brothers. I lived most of my teenage years with my uncles and my brothers. So that really shaped me. Women will always nurture you, but men will look at you and train you up in a way that at that time you think that they are just being mean to you, but when you grow up, you will now realize it. So that is why what the mic was was saying here is actually 100% correct, and I totally agree with him because he's a father, and we all know what can happen if a woman is a single. Now you just look at it from this angle. Any woman that's a single mom, they are so overprotected over their child, and the reason is simple. You can talk to them anyhow, but you dare come near their son or you dare come near their child, they will come for you. But men don't do that. Like that scenario that Jim Iyke just painted. It's too disgruntled, and you know that this boy need to bring out the guy in him, the man in him. A woman can never do that to a guy. So to me, I stand with Jim Iyke on this. A single woman cannot bring up a real proper man single-handedly. It's not possible. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Let me quickly go to Abby. Abby, your take on the first question.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, real fam. Um, I think for the votes, I went with three. For me, three is not undecided, but three is more. It depends. Different circumstances could mean a boy child is brought up properly by a single mother or not. I personally think that, like Uncle Dio said, it would be better for there to be a male figure regardless, whether it's an uncle, whether it's, someone, anybody, a mentor. Because I think what happens is just even little things like pressure, right? There's a lot of pressure on the mom to, should I say, to work harder to make sure that children from single parents households are brought up properly. And it would be nice if at least things are shared between both parents. I know that there's certain things that my mom instilled in me that that my dad couldn't instill in me, and vice versa. While for both parents, it's shared responsibility. They all play their different roles. So I agree with Jim Iyke. I think the only thing is maybe his delivery was off, which is why he's getting a lot of backlash. Again, when you speak, and you don't have to, of course he's a movie star, so I'm sure he's okay with backlash, but the thing about the internet is when you speak, if there's no balance, you're going to get backlash. But generally, what he said, there's nothing wrong with it. Even outside of all of these things, you also have to remember that even have things like economic strain sometimes, time constraints as well, right? And then you have a lot of kids that are from single parent households that struggle with identity crisis, you know, because they kind of feel the need in some cases to be the man of the house too early, and all of these things can actually end up affecting a child in the long run. So yeah, that's what I'm going to say.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. I get your take. Let me go to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, how are you doing, ma? Hello, Auntie Grace.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I'm good. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, man.
Yeah, I agree with Mr. Dio and Abby's take on this. Coming to Jim Iyke, I do agree with what he said, but what I kind of not agree is the generalization. We need to put into perspective that there are different factors that brings about single mother.
Yeah.
It could be as a result of you losing one partner on both sides, but either it's the man or the woman, somebody was kind of taken away by death, or a single parent by choice,
Yeah.
like what um Makinwa or whatever is doing and other people. and maybe as a result of also the marriage not being conducive. In this regard, it is good for a man to be in the life of the man. If you're raising up your children as a single mother and you have dependable, maybe brothers, uncles that you can call in to intervene, a situation where you don't have, what do you do? Somebody you can trust. And then again, I want to say that what he said, what Jim Iyke said was good, but for you to say all children brought up by single mother cannot be like I can't remember the word he used. That is simply not true. There are people who are brought up by single mother, they are still doing very well in every area, in every aspect of life.
Yeah.
There are also parents who are in the house. The man is even the one on the camp side that like yes, yes to the children. Why the woman are sometimes as the one, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. So when we are talking about something, we should also put all aspects into perspective. If you don't want to put them, don't talk about it. I agree what you were saying. The presence of a man is very good in the life of children, but not to say I know that there are people who are out there doing well and they are brought up by a single parent. And when they hear this, how do you want them to look at themselves? Am I really a failure? In what area? I got my home, my children are doing well. I am brought up by a single father or a single mother, but I'm okay. You understand? But
Yes.
you don't just generalize. What he said was fine. Also give some people some credit that they found themselves in that circumstances, not by choice. It just came and they had to live by it. So that's my own take.
All right. Thank you very much, Auntie Grace. Let us hear from Brakidola before we move on to the next level. Brakidola, how are you doing today, sir?
Oh, thank you, my brother. God bless you. God, hello, everybody in the planet. This topic is a little bit something else. Let me go straight. You see, women are one of the most powerful force in the family, if not even the most powerful one inside a child's life at the beginning, sometime to society stage. Men are very, very important also. Why? Because sometimes some women are not so that built to take care of some stubborn boys. So maybe they might ginger the man to do something. And that ginger in order to take the risk to take on this boy head on. If
Yeah.
that boy is, going towards a very dangerous path. You understand me? But we also have to understand, I'm now in the African side now culture. What we call culture in Nigeria or hero or warrior, sometimes be protected by women. You understand me? You can see a woman can sit down a little boy and build in sincerity to that boy right from the early age. You understand me? They say the voice of a mother can ring very deep into that boy's mind. You understand me? Most revolutionaries have been triggered by women. You understand me? So women don't just sit and start hugging you all the time. So women might take you to farm, teach you how to carry a load of cassava in your head. You understand me? As a little boy, build you up to be very, very strong. Maybe be referring to your father or grandfather as a very strong man, that you cannot be weak. You understand me? I understand this kind of single mothers who divorce their men or who maybe in London want to be alone because of social money and everything. Yes, some of those children become very dangerous children in London. They're the one you see that they be stabbed to death. They're into all this spy something in London because of wanting. There's no man there to control them at the early at stage where they're very dangerous. That the man will say, you know what, let's go down together. A woman, because of maybe 9 months, something of, oh, it's my son, don't want to go that risk. But the man can say, you know what, may I take you down? Let's go. It might even start setting blows. I've seen where fathers set blows with their son and say, you know what, let's go today. We shall see. So women doesn't have that strength. But worse, they can use words to move a mountain. So Jim Iyke is right in one hand, but on the other hand, also wrong. because they both need each other. You understand? So there's some women that are very powerful. Woman, that's what they cannot do without each other. Woman and a man. That's why I bring the culture in. All this African culture you see to this. Let me use Nigeria culture. If you check Nigeria culture, really, the Nigeria culture is being held on by the woman. If you destroy the African woman, you totally destroy Nigeria culture, because the men sometimes don't really care about the culture really, because they into something else. How can a man that is going for second wife or third wife know what is going on? You understand? It's the woman that said no, this is not the culture. You must have. They will tell you they no good. If a woman said no, you cannot marry there, they will stamp their feet by it. Say you can never marry there. A mama one day, compromise. Okay, they didn't love you. You think it's a nice girl, but a woman will tell you, hell no, you're not going there. The farmland, the land issue you see today. If anybody coming to encroach into a family life, you see a woman, she might not be strong to fight the battle. Some of the even when the woman decide to die, to take the risk, she will put her neck there. She will put her neck there. Say, you know what? Tie me before you take this thing. And she will not be scared to go down for it. So women are very, very powerful. Powerful in words and powerful to take the risk sometimes than men. So some of this, all these so-called about women, whatever these women you see in Nigeria history, who will ginger this men to go to battle. Some of these tribal wars are being gingered by women. Say, whoa, that tribe just come to invade us. You just sit down as men. Are you weak men? Who are you then? Are you poor weak so like this? Sometimes these women are so we need each other. He was also wrong that his little boy came to meet him to say, "Oh, Dad, these big boys are bullying me. Please help me." He would have looked at the boy. That's why you are a father, is to protect. You cannot ask a little boy to just go there. At least he must have to feel that protected from his father. So, okay, let's go. Where's your ball? Okay, guys, bring the boys his ball. That doesn't make a child to be very, very weak. I think he just did those things. I don't remember to impress Omar as a tough guy or something like that. There are ways you protect your children. There are also ways you make them very strong when that time comes. Everything have times, but the women aspect into Nigeria culture, from farmland to go to farm, wake up in the morning to sweep, wash dishes, sweep the compound, clean the house. Yes, they use men to instigate you. They use maybe your father, your grandfather, your great grandfather. They tell you stories and history that will make you very strong. They put one cassava in your head. Before you know, 2 cassava. Before you know, 3 cassava. All this is make us very strong. Before you know, you started weeding. Before you know, they teach you how to take care of a family. If you have a wife, how to hustle, how to take care of them, how to pay. Women, don't count them out. Circumstances can happen while these women are in this position. I'm not into this one that are going to spend banco, that's borrowing sperm somewhere. These people are very dangerous human beings. Nigeria should not allow that thing to have head in Nigeria.
All right.
It's a culture whereby you are from where your father from. You cannot be bringing a child to life that doesn't have a tribe or a culture where they have to bury
That
the
is
child.
a different conversation, Uncle
Uh-huh.
Kidula. That one is a different conversation.
No, because the person mentioned that woman. I say, you are from a tribe. Nigeria is a tribal society. When the child die or anybody died, they take that person to the tribe. You cannot bring a child in by borrowing sperm somewhere. You say, you see, I'm a model woman. It's not going to fly in Nigeria, and it's a very dangerous thing.
All right. All right. Thank you, Brakidola. Brakidola actually articulated his point very well there. All right. Before I move on, let me quickly hear from the birthday baby herself, Misty in the building.
Hi, Uncle Benno. Thank you so much for honoring me today. I was very I tuned in and I'm like, oh my, that's my picture on the screen. Like, what the heck am I doing here? But then all the words you said calm me down. I'm so humbled. I'm so honored. I feel so blessed to be among my brothers and sisters in real farm. I can feel the love today. I swear. You're not here, but I feel the love from all over the world. So I'm really, really grateful for that. Thank you. And CB, thank you so much. You sang that two Baba song. I was like, what? This girl? Thank you. Thank you. And Uncle Benno, you did a great job being a backup singer. I was like,
Oh,
oh, maybe very soon he's going to form a band. Who knows? I don't know. But
he's
thank
my
you,
stylist.
everyone. Your voice is not so bad, But thank you, in all honesty, thank you so much for giving me this honor. I appreciate everybody who took their time to wish me a happy birthday, send me messages, call me up. Thank you so much. And Uncle Beno, the prayers you made, it was very touching, but I'm still waiting for my money and all that Don Pedro and Hennessy you've been promising since last year. Okay?
Oh,
I'm
don't worry.
waiting.
Don't worry. The only problem is Canada is having issue with America. We cannot ship anything to Canada right now. You know it. Eh? You Canadians are too stubborn.
Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate
Yes,
you. I
sir.
love you so much. Thank you.
We love you, Mama. We love you. That's
Thanks,
our
thanks.
sweet Misty. All right, Misty. Can a single mom raise a boy properly to become real men? We're talking about hardcore men, coconut head men with traditional values. Do you think a single mom can do that?
Why the way you raised your voice, I feel like you're already biased about what I should say. Like, Misty, Misty, this should be your narrative. Don't say otherwise. This is how I want it to go. But listen, I came in a bit late to watch Jim Iyke speak. I think, and the previous speaker, that is Brother Kidola, he really I resonate so much with what he said, and I think he spoke a lot of sense. um, Pretty much what I could have spoken to is what he said. I feel like you cannot generalize it like that. In an ideal family, it would be nice to have a boy child grow up with a father and mother, but we have had circumstances where it's beyond the control of that household, that the boy child will be raised by a mother, and their mothers who have played great roles in the success of their sons. Just look at Denzel Washington. When you hear some of these people speak, when you hear former President Obama speak about his mother, what those women, what they did in their lives and how they inspired them to be who they are, then you realize that some mothers are very, very, very strong mothers, and they've done amazing jobs raising their children. However, I feel like if you're in a situation where you are a single mom and you can definitely do your best, and like Brother Kidola mentioned before, it's very important that you have that male figure, either a mentor or somebody. Somehow a mother can do everything and raise fantastic sons. But personally, I feel like to some extent, it would be nice to have a male mentor somewhere. It may not be even a close relative, but somebody who can, play the role of a father every now and then to just, give this little boy a heads up. But there are mothers who are very, very inspiring, who can actually raise a boy perfectly well. However, we are now in a society where many families are broken, and we're seeing a lot of problems in single household families, and that's kind of sad, because we see a lot of, like, he mentioned, lots of stabbing and shootings in London, mostly in single household homes, and we hope that at some point is going to stop. But for instance, I grew up in a household with both my both parents. But my mother's side of the family, they are very, very strong women. Believe you me, my dad was such a gentleman. He was that kind of person who was so laid back. A lot of my lessons and everything, I feel like I am who I am because of my mother. Whatever she said to me how many years ago, I can hear it ringing in my ear. Even if I want to do something crazy, sometimes I'll just hear my mom's voice and I'll not do it. So my mom and the women in my lineage, they've played very strong, they've brought very strong ways to build me up. And I tend to act so much. Well, I have had that. I tend to act so much. Like sometimes I'm very feminine, and if need be, I'll be so male in the way I act. So
Yeah.
it depends on the situation. But I don't know if I would have raised a boy like a man would have. I think I would have definitely given him a lot of strength to do so many things, but I would have preferred to have some kind of mentorship, a male mentor in his life. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, Misty. I think everybody is on their A game today. So, the first segment that we're considering is, can a single mother raise real men alone? And I think my panelists did justice to that already. Now, let us go back to Jim Iyke himself, because I think we need some context to this conversation. All right. So, for those who are not aware of who Jim Iyke is a Nigerian actor, very popular guy. He's one of those who actually made Nollywood what it is today. And Jim Iyke has been known to be stubborn, both off and on camera, but you can't take anything away from him. He's a successful guy. I think he made his mark and all of that. Now, because of this topic of single motherhood, it is very important that I bring this to this conversation. Jim Iyke has been married once and divorced, and he had a son from that marriage. He actually married covertly. No, a lot of people are not aware that he was married, and the marriage crashed. One thing is, Jim Iyke actually took responsibility. All right, he took accountability for the reason why his marriage crashed, as a result of lack of emotional control, because around the time he got married, I think a year into his marriage, he lost his mom. And when he lost his mom, I think dude just spiraled out of control, and I think that affected his marriage. So they parted ways. Now, after that, from the information available online, Jim Iyke also have two other kids. So in all, Jim Iyke has three children out of wedlock. So why am I going into his background? It's very important for me to give our listeners that context, because the moment I figure that out about him, then I can clearly see where he's coming from. He's speaking from the angle of a single father. Did anybody understand what I'm saying now? So, Jim Iyke is coming from the angle of a single father. And if we have to go by, hey, Sister Sharice Olivia, how are you doing today, my sister? So, if we have to go by what is happening on in our society today, you can tell that a lot of single mothers, not all of them, but some with a very sizable number, do not want the father of the children in their life, especially if the marriage don't work out. I believe we all can agree to that. There are many women who are doing that, especially in this modern day of I don't need a man. Once the marriage crashed or the relationship didn't work out, the woman just want to kind of like cut the man off from the kids. So I think that is where he's coming from. Who knows? Maybe out of the three kids he got, he only have access to one. And maybe the other two, the mom, they are moving somehow. Maybe that informed his decision or his views regarding single mom raising male child. Now, now that I've took that out of the way, let us consider another angle to this conversation. I'm going to use myself as an example. I don't want to go into anybody's family. Let me use myself as an example. I am married and I have three kids, and at least I can give myself credit that I am fully involved in my children's life. And why I'm saying that is that from my personal experience, I need to say this. for people to have clarity. It is not only sons that needs their dad, even after the marriage has broken. Girls need their dad more than boys at times. Yes. Girls need their father more than boys. Now, in the absence of a father figure or a father, let's start with that. In the absence of a father, you can bring somebody to mentor your son, to guide them, maybe your uncle, your brother, your male friend. Somebody can be in the life of your son. But it's not easy to bring a man to act as father figure for a female child. So I want us to extend this conversation to also cover female child. It's not just male child alone. Now, having said that, let me also bring something else into this conversation real quick. When we are talking about raising a boy to become real men, we must understand that it takes a lot to be called a real man. Before you can refer to somebody that, oh yes, these are real men, it takes a lot. So therefore, let us explore the characteristics of a real man. So when we say a real man, we often characterize them by integrity, respect, responsibility, and these also include being honest, keeping promises, and taking ownership of one's action and their consequences. Furthermore, a real man exhibits emotional intelligence. This is where I am going to. Real men exhibit emotional intelligence. They demonstrate compassion, empathy, and the ability to build up others. Also, real men must possess courage, both physical and moral, and real men should be willing to stand up for what he believes in. So it takes a lot to be a real man. Now, if we put all these things that I highlighted, because I actually included masculine values, if we put all these into consideration, with one more characteristics, which I think is very key. Self-control. That is the biggest one. Self-control. Many of these men who cannot hold on to marriages, many of the men who are treating women anyhow nowadays, many of the men who just can't hold it together, is as a result of lack of self-control. Now, speaking characteristically, are we saying a woman can single-handedly raise a boy and that boy will have all these characteristics? That is one point I want my panelists to address. On the other hand, which is the reason why I brought Nezeville into this conversation. I see my sister Olivia Sherish was asking earlier that did Olivia interview Nezeville? No, it's because Nezeville did an amazing job addressing this particular topic. And that is why I'll just bring in Nezeville into the conversation. Now, one of the things Nezeville said that immediately I just liked the video and I'm like, oh, thank God for this, our fantastic sister. One of the things Nezeville said is this, and I agree with that, and we all know. There are homes where you have both father and mother present in the life of their children, and yet those children still turn out to be rubbish. Maybe I should say it again. There are homes where you have both parents present, but both parents don't even know what it takes to be a good parent, to raise good kids. They lack it. And we see it in the society all the time. Have you to see sons and daughters of pastors that are doing hookup, that are smoking weed, that are in the club? I don't know if you guys are getting what I'm saying. Because I think that is the height of comparison. A pastor who is a daddy Gio and his wife, Mommy Gio, both of them are supposed to be a shining example of what fantastic parents should be like. Yet, we have pastors whose sons and daughters have a different sexual orientation. We have pastors whose sons and daughters don't even believe in what they are preaching, and they are acting wayward. How much more ordinary human being? So we have home where both dad and mom are present, and they are still doing a terrible job. An example of where you can see this, and this is not limited to Africa or any region, is all over the world. An example is in America. Did you know that in a home where both dad and mom are struggling economically in such a way that they both have to be working almost round the clock? Did you know most times the kids are the one raising themselves? If you live in Western world, you would have seen this. Even if you live in Nigeria itself, if you are working, your wife is working, everybody is like both husband and wife are in competition. Nobody won't agree. Oh, wife is a career woman, husband is a career man. They are both chasing it. And then every time they have to drop their children in the daycare, they drop them in the morning, they pick them up at night, and it goes on. And when the children come of age, by the time they are becoming teenagers, they dump those children in boarding schools because they have the money, they can afford it. And yet, you see all kind of misbehavior here and there. These are parents who will also tell you, we have been married 25 years, we have been in this marriage 30 years, but you see their children and you'll be shaking your head. We have parents now who will tell you, oh, we have been married 30 years, our children are grown. But then when you look at their children, whether the son or the daughter, they are doing well professionally. Engineers. Oh, my son is a doctor. My daughter he is the space engineer working for SpaceX. And then when you finally get to see the son and the daughter, when you look deeply into their life, you will see all sorts of let me not go there, but you should know what I'm talking about. In a nutshell, you will still see several aspects of these children that they are bragging about. Oh, my daughter is a medical doctor. My son is in the tech. Then you look at their life and you will see so many areas that these children are struggling. Financially, they are good. They are balling. They go on vacation. They do everything. But they are struggling like mad. Does that has to do with being raised by a single parent? And yet, you are going to see children raised by a single mom who have a lot of potentials and character. The way they move, you will be surprised. The wisdom they display, you will be like, wow. How? So that's where I bring Nezeville into the conversation, because Nezeville actually expatiates. You know, she's very analytical. She went down and break it all down. So let's now bring the conversation back to ourselves. Are we saying a single mom can raise a son who is going to have masculine values, integrity, respect, self-control, emotional intelligence, everything? Are we saying a single mom can single-handedly do that without the help from at least a male figure? Let me start with Uncle Dio. Is that possible?
Uncle Beno, thank you very much, sir. The truth of the matter is that I've seen, just like Sister Grace said earlier on, children are dynamic in nature, very, very dynamic in nature. And then the prayer of every parent is that God should not give us a child that will not listen to us. If God give you a child that listens to you, either parent can train up that child and they shall become the best for their generation without the other party. However, it is not a common thing. And as I've rightly analyzed, whether two parents are present in the child's life or maybe one parent is not present or the other one is there or not,
Yeah.
it can still go south depending on the child or depending on the nature or depending on the environment as I've rightly clarified. When children are growing up in those formative years, if they have a parent or a mom or a father that is
Mhm.
there that can train them up the way they're supposed to go and that can give them all the necessary values that they need, it will really help that child in growing up, either boy or a girl. That is number one. Number two is that when they are growing up like that, they need they need the proper attention of parents, either one or two, that will be there guiding them and monitoring them. Because let us not forget, no child is born again from the womb. Only our Lord Jesus Christ. Even the Bible said that. Even even the Bible said that when we are growing up, that there is a kind of I don't know how to put it in English. There is a madness in the heart of the children that it is the rod of correction
Yeah.
that will use to remove it. What am I saying is that every child have that tendency to go south. Every child has it. But if God give you godly children that will listen to you, that will obey you as you are guiding him or her, then you as a single parent or you as a single father can be able to raise up that child properly. But the twist to this is in most cases, even though the child is a godly child,
Huh.
if
Oh,
a mother or a father is not involved at that formative, like what we have now over the place now, where we have both mother and father working 9 to 5, and then when the child is supposed to be getting lessons from the home, nobody was there to guide him or her. It becomes a problem, and that's why when that child finally passes that formative age, now every child will now tend to look for somebody like if if the child is missing a mother, he will look for somebody out there that you want to like father. He will look for somebody out there that you want to look up to. That's why they get the wrong role model and they become a child that has fallen off the track. May that not be our portion. But in a nutshell, a single mother, to answer you directly, a single mother can actually do the needful if she is fully present to do the right thing at that formative age in the life of a child. Same thing with a single father can do the same thing if they are available to do the right thing in that formative age of a child. That's what I would say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Dayo. Thank you so much, Mr. Dayo. Um, Uncle Ben, are you here?
oh, sorry. Oh,
Uncle.
sorry. I was muted. I muted myself when Uncle Daya was talking. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Papi. We really appreciate that your take. Let me quickly go to Auntie Grace real quick before I go to Brakidola and then Misty. So, Auntie Grace, can a woman single-handedly embed all these qualities in a male child without help from a male figure? Can a woman single-handedly train a boy to have self-control later in life when the boy is no longer within her environment? Can she train a boy to have self-control, emotional intelligence, masculine values, integrity, respect, as well as take responsibilities? all in just one boy?
Well, like I said earlier, it also depends on the any circumstances. Yes, some women can, not all women can. The same thing goes to single father. Some men can, not all men can. Like you rightly said, there are children who are raised by both parents and they are constituting a nuisance in the community. So, yeah, I will say yes. Some women, by God's grace, and depending on the kind of child that God gave you,
Mhm.
will come out even better than some children that are raised by both parents. Not in all conditions, some circumstances, yes, it does happen. Yes, it can happen, Uncle Ben. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, my sister. Brachidola, I think Brachidola already covered all of this anyway. Brachidola, you want to add anything to that, sir? You are muted.
No, I've already, there's just what I said, there's, they both need each other, but they both need each other. But circumstances can happen that things happen that won't have to be single. But I think we cannot rule out the women power in raising up a child that can also be as strong as, it depends. Because there are some women that are they will follow the rules. You understand me? Okay, this is a boy. He needs some guidelines, some hardline guidelines. We think it's difficult. Maybe can call somebody as family member that can maybe take care of some sanity, but don't count women out that women cannot raise up a son. Women can raise up a son. All this you go to Haiti, whatever it's called, what called the all this Ghana revolution against the British. It was a woman that still get that battle about Haitian Haiti. It was a woman that instigate these men to fight, to fight battle. Women can somehow, yeah, we might look them, oh, they don't have the strength. But I said it before, when the woman decide, a woman decide, it can be negative, it can be positive, depending on the circumstances. But don't rule them out. But yeah, they know how to do things, and they're I'm talking about the African culture. I'm not going towards European culture, which Ike is coming from. You understand me? Because he's no longer there with that. I think East Bloc woman or something like that. The African way of life. You know, my grandfather was always there. My father was always there, in a way there because he was out of the country for a while. But my grandmother, my mother, they taught me a lot of things. Farm, how to get strong, how to do some certain things, how to bear pains. But don't count them out. Anything can happen. Men is the best to be at home for his own children. But anything can happen. Like you never know this earth, man. Things can happen today. Somebody just disappear. But don't root the women out. They are very, very powerful. A woman can take a bullet for his own child there. Don't rule out other two, bro.
All right.
Don't count them
Thank
out.
you. Thank you, Brachidola. We're going to take few comments just to engage the people who cannot come into the studio right now. Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, let's go. Shout out to Visual Thinker. Thank you, Visual Thinker. And also, let me quickly inform everyone. We are actually streaming to two platforms right now. We are streaming to Trends Reality as well as Uncle Benu. So shout out to everybody watching on Trends Reality. Please hit the like button. And those watching on Uncle Benu, please hit the like button. Thank you, everybody. All right, Simbi, let's take the comments.
Okay, hi, Visual Thinker 2. So, Visual Thinker is saying it's not the presence of both parents at home that produce a consensuous child. The
Yeah.
cohesion of the home is the most important factor.
Absolutely. Oh, I love that one right there. I love that one right there. The fact that, my dad, my mom, they are together. They can be together and they are having a toxic marriage. And the children will end up being the one raising themselves, being the one. In fact, some children, once they become teenager, they don't even want to stay in that house because of the basketballs that is going on there. So thank you, Visual Thinker. That's a great one. The next one.
The next one is from Toby and Tribe. Hi, Toby. Only a parent who is complete can teach complete values. If the woman is embodied with both values, she could be able to teach them to her children, but only if she is complete herself. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And I think this speaks to our sisters, those who are actually raising their kids all by themselves. Please, if you can screenshot this, it go good though. Because it is easier to say, I can do it all by myself. I will raise my boys, I will raise my boys. To be honest with you, you might end up raising a boy that behaves like a girl. And trust me, you don't want that. I see it all the time here in the abroad. I see it all the time. Grown men behaving like women. I am not saying with respect to sexual orientation, no. Not the ones who want to be agege or this, no. The way they approach issue, the way they go about things, you can tell that this move you are making, these are women moves. Okay? For instance, when they talk, when they complain, the way they whine, they do a lot of things that these are what women do. And a woman who raised that kind of men, we actually say, oh, my son just graduated, he's working, I did it all by myself. But your son is exhibiting the characteristics of a woman. And his mate can easily figure it out that, this guy, nah, he's a woman. Just forget about it. When they are having hardcore conversation or they want to make decisions that you need to feel that masculine energy, they can't relate. Don't blame them. I'm not saying they are bad people. No, far from it. They are super successful in whatever they are doing. No, it's just that sometimes some situation requires that you display that masculine trait that command respect, that command people to listen to you. You feel me? And we are seeing more of this now in many of these young folks who are into relationship now. Their wife do small thing. They complain. Carry the phone. Hey, mom, did you know what Jenny did last night? Mom, you got to talk to Jenny. I think Jenny is doing too much, mom. All I did is I went out, I came back, and Jenny was complaining, and I don't really understand it, mom. Now, what do we talk about with that? That's why you see some girls now, please don't listen. That's why sometimes I say, don't listen to what many Gen Zs and millennials are saying on the internet. Some of them will come and they will tell you, oh, I need a man who even though he's masculine, he should have some femininity. He should be this, he should be that. By the time they are with that same boy, and after 6 months to 1 year, they will begin to say like, my husband is behaving like me. They'll begin to say that, sometimes when they expect this guy to step up, like, do something like a man, he'll just there come, some of them, sometimes some lady, we know that they are in the wrong. They want you to stand up and say, hey, they just want you to call out that bullshit. But if you are raised by a single mom who is not complete, like Toby and Tribe said right here, you won't, you just become everything. Okay. And then you will think your wife loves you. She loves you really. But deep down, she's also mad that you are not behaving manly. So that's what we're talking about. That at times, when you are raising that boy, you must look for men, not just anyhow men, not all these stupid men who don't know what they're doing. I'm talking about you must look for real men who can talk to your son like a man, and your son will get it. I shared my story here. I lost my dad when I was 3 years old. I was raised by my senior sister mostly. And then from, I think, around age 12, I went back home to live with my own biological mom. And when my mom see that I'm different, I am not as strong as the boys at my age grade at that time. My mom dumped me with my uncle. I've shared my story here severally. I spent close to 3 years with my uncle. That 3 years shaped my life till now that I'm talking. For instance, my uncle was the one who laid the foundation of hustling for me. My uncle was the one who taught me that if you need anything as a man, you got to go out there and get it. My uncle taught me not to whine when you can't get stuff. My uncle taught me not to complain. I told you the story of how we used to eat in Africa. In Africa, when we want to eat, they will put the soup and the bowl of gari, it go there, one plate, they'll put that down. Then all the assemblies, cousin, everybody, all of us together will be eating there. And then when there will be fish, meat, whatever we have in the soup. Then they will start cutting. When it's time for us to eat the fish, they will start cutting according to age. At the time I was living with my uncle, I was the youngest. So when they caught the fish, now the smallest one, nine that they give me. And then I will start throwing tantrum. Big one. Be like, no, they are cheating me. Because when my auntie, my elder sister that raised me, I used to eat alone. I used to have my own plate. As far as I can remember, from age 5, 6, 7, I used to have my own plate all the time. The fish that they will cut and put in the plate for maybe about 5 of us or 6 of us eating from one plate, the fish that we cut that all of us should share. Sometimes that is what only me eat in Lagos with my auntie. But when I started living with my uncle, it was a different dynamic. So my uncle figured that shit out so fast. And my uncle put his feet down. My uncle was like, no, you are not in charge here. And you can't be whining and crying like a girl. If you really want a fish, you got to go with your brothers. When they are going to fish, you go and catch fish with them. So they put me in a canoe. I told you guys here. I went 3 days in a row and I didn't catch nothing. You know why? I was scared to go into the river banks. I can't go into the creeks. So I will stay right there in the open river. Now there I go, they drop my hook. Drop my hook. Then be praying. Maybe luckily one random fish will just swallow one of the hook. And 3 good days, I didn't catch nothing. Then my uncle taught me. Very serious life lesson. My uncle said, where do you lay where do you drop your hooks when you went to the to fish? And I told my uncle, I put it all out there in the river because each one of us we will live with 100 hooks. So I start putting my hooks in the big river. I didn't catch jack. My uncle now said, the fish you are looking for, they are not in the river. They are actually in the creeks. They are in the shallow waters. You have to enter the creek before you can begin to drop your hook in order for you to catch fishes. So 4th day, we went back again. I follow. We go small. We haven't even reached anywhere inside the creek. I saw snake. I almost jumped from my canoe, enter inside the river. But you know, after like about a week, I still remember vividly when I caught my first fish. Very big catfish. And that day I was so lucky, I caught like maybe about 4 or 5 of them. When I got back, my uncle said, the big fish there, they should give it to me. I should do whatever I want with it. And the lesson was learned. So right now, as I'm here right now, that's why naturally, I'm not scared of anything. You tell me, say, economic is nosediving, I say, let it come. You tell me, say, Ben, they are laying everybody off from work. I will say, bring it on. You know why? Because those small years I live with my uncle has taught me how to be a man who is hustling. You must always find a way. You see what I'm saying? So, as a single mom, you have to find a man that can be there with your son, That's just the point I'm making. So we're going to be wrapping it up now, but I still think we need to talk about this particular one here because I see this one a lot on social media. Do boys raised by women turn out to be weak men? Now, let me put some context to this. When we talk about weak men, we are not talking about weak men in terms of muscle, in terms of strength. We are talking about weak men in terms of self-control, in terms of how you use your brain, your number 6. We are talking about weak men in terms of how you handle situations. I don't know if everybody got me right now. So we're not saying it literally, say, oh, he's weak. Look at him. No. Look around you. The men who are creating all these single mom, single mother, are they not well built? Don't they have 6 packs? Don't they see their condo head? Don't you see them and say, you see them in the gym all the time? You'll be like, oh, wow, he's so sexy. Look at that body. Date him. Then you see him start showing narcissistic characteristics or behaviors. Then you see him can't even have constructive communication or conversation with a woman. You will see him not knowing how to handle a situation when the woman is angry. You will see him not knowing how to handle financial challenges in marriages. That's what we are talking about. You will see them, they will simply coward when they are married to a woman who is very assertive or a vastly very educated woman. You will see that they can't handle her. I joke here all the time, say, look, if I'm single and I still want to marry now, I am going to look for a professional woman, a doctor, a woman that is up there. Oh, my doctor Adama is not here. Go, don't drag me now. Say, I won't carry my Uber, go marry doctor. I'm telling you. Because even I think some of my sisters once said it, that how you handle women determines the kind of respect they will give you. So when we talk about weak men in this time and age, when we're speaking about weak men, we are talking about his mental capacity, how he can handle several situations, different situations, how a little thing, just minor thing, cannot become major issue that will make everybody be grumbling in the home. That's what we're talking about. That's what we mean when we say, oh, this man is a strong man. If you lost your job as a man, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, nothing comes up, and you are applying, and your wife is doing fantastically well, are you going to be intimidated? Are you going to be bitter? Are you going to start looking at your wife like, look at her, she don't even care? Or are you going to be bold enough, be strong enough to talk to your wife and say, hey, babe, I'm still job hunting, but I don't know how you think about this. I'm thinking while I'm waiting for these corporations to call me up, maybe I can just, use my car to do some Uber, I can just be doing the airport trip, and, I just don't like sitting down and just waiting for you paying all these bills. Even when your wife insisted that, babe, no, that's below you now. Don't worry, I can handle everything and all of that. Are you going to be a real man that will wake up after 2 months, 3 months, you don't have a job, and you are still doing everything, and your wife is there paying the bills, doing everything? Are you going to be man enough to look at your wife and say, baby, thank you. I appreciate all these bills you are paying. I love you, mama. Thank you. If she goes to work and you are home, are you going to be bold enough, be strong enough, mentally strong enough to literally clean the entire house, take care of your children, do so many things, so that when she comes back, she will know that, okay, now work, now I know just deal. but you are still the man she fell in love with. And how would you talk to her during that period that you are jobless? Do you have the mental capacity to still be the man when obviously your wife is now the breadwinner? Those are the things I want us to look at when we talk about weak men. Don't just look at the physique. Many of them are empty barrels. I see them all the time. So when we talk about raising a strong man, can a woman do that? That's what I'm saying. Can you raise a man that we grew up and sacrifice for his family? A man that we literally said, oh, babe, I think with the nature of your job is stressful. You know what? Let me start handling this, and that. I'm a man. I can handle all of this, baby. And the man is still working. But you just, because of the nature of the job of your wife, that the job is stressing her out, you just kind of figure how to make things easier for her. That is what we call real men. That is what we call strong men. Not all these, oh man, I got this job. My wife is just all over me. She just chasing me for the money. Yeah. I'm sorry for my rant, but I just think that these are the conversation we need to have. So, Auntie Grace, Misty, let me start with Misty. So, Misty, within the context of what I described, do you think a woman can raise a real man? Or do you think boys raised by women can actually turn out to be weak men? If we go by what my sister Toby and Brad Tribe said, that for a woman to do this job amicably, she has to be a healed, a complete woman. Do you agree with all of that, man? What are other advices you can help us throw into this conversation, Misty?
So for me, I feel like single mothers get a lot of flack from the world, because this is just not in Africa. Even in the diaspora, you can see whenever they talk about single mothers, it's mostly something negative. But it's so rare that you find the focus is on a single parent. For instance, Jim Iyke, he's a single parent, um, but he doesn't get this kind of attention being thrown at him compared to the other actress who had her child on her own. What's her name? I forget. Um, I think she used the surrogacy.
Iniedo.
That one, Ini. Yes, she doesn't like. She will get so much flack compared to Jim Iyke, despite the fact that Jim Iyke is a single. He's a single parent, and he's had a lot of violent history. Compared to other people, like the society will just tend to ignore that and just focus on a woman who is raising children. But women can raise great children and they can be great achievers. It's just that the environment plays a great factor. Is it a healthy environment? Because you can, unlike my colleagues have already mentioned before, you can grow up in a household that has both a dad and a mom, and it's a very toxic environment, and you'll turn out to be something really wild and crazy. So, I feel like there's no one, like a single guideline to it. It just depends on the parent and the environment and what that parent is equipped with to raise that child. Those are the determining factors for me.
Yeah. Thank you, Misty.
And given that, I have to leave now. It's my day. I have to step out. Thank you so much. I just needed to be here briefly and make my contribution. And thank you for making my day amazing already. Thank you, everyone. Bye, Uncle Dio. Bye, CB. Bye, Sister Grace. Love you all,
Happy
guys.
birthday, Misty. Enjoy
Thank you.
yourself.
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Bye, bye, Uncle Beno.
Misty, don't dance too much, oh. Don't dance too much.
I'm not going to tell you my secrets on air. I will
Exactly.
I will tell you in the VIP section.
No problem, my sister. Thank you.
Everyone, take care. Have a good one.
Okay, Auntie Grace, final advice and talking about weak men and strong men. What are your words for us, man?
Like I said earlier, if a woman or a man find themselves in that situation, and especially a woman, and you don't have somebody to entrust your children to, especially these days, if they are away from Africa, like you had an uncle who taught you how to be hard, how to face life. It's not everyone that will have that opportunity to say, oh, let me just bring this uncle who haven't got time for themselves, who are not even training their own children properly, and you want to bring them into your own home. But if you have the one you trust, you know that you can entrust your children into their hand, yes. But if you don't have, and you feel you have the willpower to bring up your children that you want to, yes, a woman can. So but don't just necessarily decide, oh, I can do it all by myself, and as a result, you wouldn't want your marriage to work. Like I said, if you find yourself in that situation and you cannot help it, there's nothing you can do. Women can raise up good children that will be in the society, and then they will be good. So the same way, are we saying, what about men? Don't we have single father? Are they able to bring up children who we end up being what the society expects them to be? It's vice versa. So if you find yourself in that situation that you cannot help, a woman should try as much as possible to bring up their children in the way that they will not be nuisance into the society. And I will say, yes, women are doing great job. So also some men, but it is better to do everything to protect your home so that children will have the guidance of both parents.
Yeah. And to also add, if you ask me, I would say if you bring 100 single fathers that raise their children by themselves and 100 single mothers that raise their kid by themselves, 75 to 80 of those women will do a fantastic job.
We do better job than the world by the single men. Yeah.
We hardly find 30 self. I'm being generous. You will hardly find 25 of those single fathers raising their children alone doing a good job.
Exactly.
So if we want to talk about these issues, let us bear in mind that women are doing a lot. Don't let us just throw it under the bus. Say, see, good women. Actually, we do this, we do that. Forget that shit. Men, a lot of men are not even raised to be parents, because that is another level again. I think Uncle Dayo and I, we might still come back to talk about that for men.
Yeah. Thank you, Uncle Benno. Yeah.
Many young men you see now that are in their 35, 40s, even 50s, they were not raised to be parents. Many of them are raised, to be a successful guy. Just go to school, get a great job, provide.
And looking at Jim Iyke throwing the shade, is he in contact with his children? Is he raising them alone? If he's not, so what is he doing to contribute to their life? Probably throwing the shade because maybe the children, the essays are training, they are not behaving up to the standard. Why are they not behaving up to the standard? Has he stepped up to play the role of a father? What has he done? Then you throw in shade at women who are raising their children all by themselves. What have you done to make sure that you are in contact with these children, and then you are making them to be what you want them to be?
Mm-hmm. What men do mostly when they are single fathers and they are the one with the custody of their children is they are quickly looking for a woman to marry. Sorry, brother.
Exactly.
We have to point this thing out so people can learn. What they are doing mostly is they are looking for a woman they want to marry. And the sole reason they are desperately looking for that woman to marry is to help them raise those children.
Yep.
As soon as they can't find a woman they can marry to raise those children, they will either look for family members they can dump those children with. And then they will be providing money. So I know every time society will say single mom, single mom, single mom, single mom. You got to give single mothers a lot of credit, not just some credit. You got to give them a lot of credit. Carry the load alone now. I'm telling you right now, as a married man, I'm fully involved in the life of my own children. My wife is fully involved. It's still freaky stressful. Y'all may not understand. It's still crazily stressful. Two of us, so we don't have it. We're working home. Not be saying money to feed the money be the while. Just the daily demands alone. I've told you guys here, I'm the one who do money duty all the time. In fact, we have to structure our life in a way that wifey work morning shift, I work evening shift. Why? I do the morning routine with the children, wifey do evening routine with the children. So in the morning, I'm the one doing all the school run around. As I'm speaking with you right now, my son is at home with me now. He went to school this morning and they have to call me, hey, I think this guy got temperature. I have to go and take him, bring him back home, attend it to him. It's part of my routine. Now, my other daughter, that one is doing sport. She said, Daddy, I need so and so thing. These are the things that weren't part of my plan as I woke up today. But it shows up. So it's stressful. Now imagine if I happen to be a deadbeat father that I'm providing money, but maybe I'm living in Kentucky or I'm living in California and their mom is here with them, and maybe every month I just send money. Okay, upkeep, take $4,000 or take $5,000. Okay, everything is good. Imagine what will happen now. The situation I woke up to this money. Imagine if my wife is a single mother, she's already gone to work and she's receiving a call at work. Hey, you need to come and pick your boy. Then at the same time, the other one is coming. Hey, mommy, my school, they need this paper. And she's at work. Now she's facing a lot of problems. First, how does she tell her boss that she got to go, she has family emergency? Now, even when she go, how does it now pick boy up? Then you want to go and do, it's just so much to do. And it's harder for even two parents home. Now imagine one person doing all of this single-handedly. So please, we know we judge single mother badly. We try not to walk in their shoe. But if you really know what parenting is all about, I think you will be given every single mothers their flowers. Now, let's talk about bad parenting. People, I often see a lot of this saying that, single mothers, they end up raising children who end up in jail, children who can't hold on to marriages, children. Oh, you think it's easy? Say you want to try them. Do you want to give it a try to see how it goes? For me, when I see single mom raising their children, the moment the father is not present at home, I don't give an F how much money the dude is supplying. Whatever is going on, that woman is being stressed the hell out. That is why here in America, you see a lot of single mom, they will just resort to collecting food stamp, EBT, because it's not easy to combine working and raising kids. So please don't let us judge them poorly or badly. They did not wake up and say, I'm going to impregnate myself and I'm going to become a single mom. Rather, let us help when we can. You know a single mother living around you. If you know you have time, especially when the kids are like maybe 5, 7, 8, 10 years old, sometimes offer to help. Sometimes tell her, if you need like maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, you just want to do some things and nobody to watch your kid, you can actually leave them with me. Try to help. Because it is not every single mom that say, I want to do it alone. I don't want their father to be in their life. It's a lie. Many brothers are the one running away. And I'm going to be vulnerable with you. When America, they show me Pepe. Do you know how many times I've contemplated running back to Nigeria? Say, make I just run, go safe. This wahala too much. Let me just pack up, buy ticket, and disappear one day. Now, America, this woman will figure it out. But anytime that thought come to my mind, I'll be like, get away from you, from me, Satan. God forbid. God thunder fire devil. It's a lie. I ain't going nowhere. We'll see it through. So please, I just want us to be considerate to single mom. And single mom, please, don't you ever reject any form of help that is coming from your baby daddy. It doesn't work out between both of you, fine. But don't buy, if you know you don't have that financial wherewithal, you don't have that support. Don't follow all these people running their mouth on social media saying, I can do it alone, man. What is there? I will take care of my children. I will raise. You will end up becoming a bitter woman. That shit will eat you up. Like, that shit will literally eat you and chew you and spin you away. If you know you don't have the support, you don't have the family or the support system, that if this man is moving mad, you can do it all the way. Don't buy what these people on social media are telling you. It's not easier. Frankly speaking, if the man is offering to show up to help, please let him do it. If he can come around, if it is every other weekend, and take the children or his son or his daughter to be with him 2 or 3 days, allow him. I think I shared a story in the backstage. Where did I find that story? So somebody shared it. Then I went to read it or watch it. It was a story of a woman who took the children from Nigeria to America. I don't want their father in their life. Their father will never be there. The children grew up. Not until they are going to wedding date has been fixed, they want to have the wedding, and the mother is suggesting that, hey, the stepdad will be the one, maybe stepdad or boyfriend, or maybe her younger brother or something, or her senior brother will be the one to walk the girl down the aisle. And the girl told her mom, I'm sorry, mom, my dad gonna walk me down the aisle. And the mom is like, which your dad? Your dad we haven't seen for ages. What do you mean your dad working there? Your deadbeat father? How? He's not even here. And the daughter is like, actually, my dad is here now. I think somebody shared that thing in the backstage. I read it and I laugh. That the dad is actually here in the States. He's gonna walk me down. The mom was livid, according to the story. The mom was pained. The mom was disappointed, like, for everything I have done. Please, auntie, just the advice I give to my single mother friends in Nigeria that usually reach out to me, even younger one that reach out to me. Anytime they come and say, Uncle Ben, their father is not helping. Uncle Ben, I have to pay school fees. Hey, Joe, anything you can give me. Sometimes I tell them, even though I have the money to give you, I won't give you. These children have a father. You are supposed to be fighting for him to take responsibility, not you accepting that because he don't want to help. Let me just leave him alone. No. If you frustrate his life, you show up at his work, you show up everywhere, and you insisted that, look, I don't want you. It doesn't work for us. But I want you to at least contribute, even if not 20K. Now you get the power to add. I want you to add. People will begin to see that you are actually fighting for him to be a responsible dad in the life of his children. When you frustrate his life, you show up at his work. If they do anything at his church, you show up with the children. Nigerian men don't like that.
Okay.
And you made it known. Yes, my dear.
Is that like taking a page from Helen's playbook? Pascali, you must do DNA.
Whatever you have to do. I'm not saying Ellen own, don't be yama yama. What I'm saying is, know what to fight for as a single mom. Don't put up a fight that shows as if maybe you still want this man. No. Make it clear to everybody, you don't want his black ass. But these children, this Peking, we have them together. Play your role. So please, it's not easy raising kids. It's not freaking easy. If you really know what it takes to raise kids, even you as a mother doing it all alone, sometimes you need to go to take mental break. Because your brain will be working around the clock, especially if you have 1 or 2 children. So let me just go to Uncle Dayo. I think Sisi was coming, but we are rounding up now. Sisi, anyway, if you want to come, because I was waiting for you earlier. I don't know, maybe you were busy at work or something, but you can come in and chime into this. Uncle Dayo, your final take, sir. Hello,
Thank you,
Uncle
Uncle
Dayo.
Beno. I really appreciate it. You said a lot. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear
Can you
you.
hear
Go
me,
ahead.
sir? I was saying that thank you, sir. You have really said a lot, and I quite appreciate everything you've said so far. The thing is this, sir, as we are talking, a lot of things were just flying through my mind. And one of them is that if every one of us on this platform, as a parent, decides that we are going to raise up goodly children by all means necessary. Now, I must say this earlier. You cannot raise up a godly children or a good child all by yourself without the help of God. Always soak your children in prayer. Always pray over them. Pray for them to turn out the way you want them to turn out. Otherwise, the society itself, this world we are in itself, has a lot of pressure to make the children turn the other way. But with God's help and with your own prayers and with your own effort, it becomes easier for you.
Yeah.
Secondly, it is not easy for any single parent to raise any child. You must get that.
We can hear Uncle Dayo again.
Uncle
Hey,
Daya, we
network.
can't hear you, sir.
Network kick him out. He will be back. He's gonna be back. My Sissy. What's up, Sissy?
Hey, Uncle Ben. Hey, Real Fam.
Let me
Hey,
guess.
Sissy.
You came back from work, you go and freshen up, then you
Hi,
sit down, eat
Cece.
finish.
Welcome. How
Once
No,
you
you
doing?
I was
eat,
just doing
you
some
now
stuff.
say,
I was doing
I
some
have
stuff with my. I
that
was doing some stuff with my daughter. Catch up. You know, she
time.
started her big girl job in the city. So this week,
Oh my God,
graduated. Oh yeah,
congratulations.
yeah. My baby's
Yeah,
making big monies.
baby is
Talk to her
moving.
nicely. Talk to her nicely.
Baby is moving now, Sissy.
Oh wow! I don't think so. Not yet. She's saving.
Uh, that's a good one. I encourage parents to do that.
Saving to buy her house, Uncle Ben.
Yes,
So
so I
yes.
encourage them to do that. I'm already begging my daughter now. Say, please, after college, after university, please come and stay with us for 2 years.
Yeah.
Please come and stay so you can save money. You got to be rich. Just save, even if it is rent alone for 2 years. You know. All right, Sissy, the floor is yours, Sissy. Single mom can't raise real men. We've covered a lot. I don't know if you.
Yeah, I was hearing in and out, in and out. I actually went and I listened because I dropped my son to my mom's this afternoon, so I took the time to listen to Nezeville's video on the topic so that I could have a bit more understanding because I don't know where Jim Iyke suddenly came from. He's been quiet for a long time. Now he's talking a lot. Now he's talking a lot always. But I mean, in a way, I agree with what he said. Just the way that he put it was in the wrong way. He just kind of generalized that all children raised or all boys raised from single mothers can be real men or whatever he said. I don't know verbatim, but I do believe that there is some truth in that statement because I mean, ultimately, as a mother I have a son, I co-parent. There's a difference. I'm not a single parent. I co-parent with my ex, and we are both very present. His dad is very present, so I can't even say, "Oh, I'm a single parent." I don't believe that that's
God
the correct
bless.
saying because his dad is there,
God
and
bless.
we co-parent very well, and he's very involved. He steps in, I step in. He's, so there's not really that gap other than we don't live in the same house. Okay. But I know that if I didn't have him doing that, definitely my son would have he wouldn't have that male element as much because, of course, I'm a woman. There's some things that a man can teach a boy that no amount of parenting, great parenting, or, you know, nurturing as a mother, that you're able to fill in that gap. It's not possible. Just like a man, when he has a daughter, there's some things that he's not going to be able to relate with. He won't, it's not within his capacity to do. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means that you're just not equipped, because that's not your gender. Do you understand? So I get what he was saying. I just think the way that he delivered it was not very sensitive, because there are a lot of mothers that I've got friends who are single mothers. The men are not present and they're raising boys and they're doing amazingly. But where there's that gap, they also notice it as well, you know? So, and then sometimes they can overcompensate by maybe being too strict on the boy, which is also like an extreme, or sometimes they over pamper the boys, and then it's also an extreme in a bad way, you know, because then that child is not really getting that. I don't like to put like gender specifics, but that dynamic for them to be a man, to like man up, or to take some kind of decisions that he would need to take maybe when he becomes a man and has his own family, it wouldn't be there, because he hasn't seen that in his family life. He hasn't seen that in his family, because there are no men that he can look up to. It's just been women. So, you know, he's right, but I think the way he delivered it was wrong. That's what I can say.
Okay. Now, when we talk about weak men, because the conception is boys raised by women often turn out to become weak men. And I explained that earlier. I don't know if you heard when I explained it. I actually emphasized the characteristics of strong men, and I pointed it out that it's not the physical power or strength that we're making reference to here. We are talking about men who are mentally strong, men who actually understand what it takes to hold the relationship down, to be a provider. And of course, I spoke about the fact that a lot of men were not even raised to be parents. They were just raised to be successful. And that is why we have all this issue. That's why you can see two people got married, they have a fantastic relationship ongoing. As soon as they have first, second, third child, then things started falling apart, because the man is probably not raised to be a great parent or a good husband. So I was asking, do you subscribe to the idea that boys raised by women without effort, without input from male figure, can actually turn out to become weak men, just as we are seeing on social media nowadays?
Maybe real fam are not gonna like what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, bring it on, bring it on. We're ready.
Maybe real fam are not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I think there is an element of truth in that, in the sense that there is a level of responsibility that the mothers take away from those boys, because I feel like they overcompensate because the dad is not present, or maybe they feel guilty. Maybe the situation that came about, maybe they're a single mother, I don't know, maybe by choice, you know, they had the baby, maybe the dad said, I don't want the child, then you went and had the child, now the child doesn't have a father, or, you know, there were some circumstances in your dating that led to you and your partner or your ex-partner not being in the same household. Okay, I'm not talking about DV and all those things. I'm just talking about just normal relationship type of dramas that happen. So I feel like when mothers kind of overcompensate like that, they smother their boy child, and 100% it makes that boy, I wouldn't say weak, but I feel like it does them a disservice, because it doesn't allow them to fully come into the man that they could have been, because their mum is always stepping in, you know, making decisions for them, trying to shield them from this problem, trying to solve this problem. So that's how we get the term mummy's boys. A lot of these mummy's boys, if you look deeply, a lot of them are men who are around their mothers, and the mothers don't have maybe father's present or whatever, right? The ones that are very controlling or very in their sons, they take their son like basically their partner, you know. So I wouldn't say it's like a weakness, but I feel like definitely there's a gap. There's a big gap, and it's more glaring when your mum overcompensates and kind of mollycoddles is a word that we use here. Like you know, you try to smother your child with, wrap them in cotton wool, and don't let them kind of just be a boy or just be a man. An example I can give is like, sometimes when your son may be playing, and I think it's an example like what Ike was given in the interview. Like he said that his son was playing in the park and somebody took his ball and he came running to his mum, and his mum will want to pamper him. His mum will want to say, "Oh, sorry, maybe go and get the ball for him." No, but you're meant to stand back and allow him to problem solve that situation for himself. Even though he's a boy, it's important for him to learn to establish those boundaries even as a young child. I think that's important. And as mothers, I feel like sometimes we just rush in quickly, and you don't want your child to like feel any pain or feel any discomfort. Yeah, that's normal. But I feel for boys in particular, when you take away that natural ability to problem solve from that young age, then it doesn't set them up for anything positive in future, because they'll always have that dependency on women or a woman, a mother figure, to always do that for them. I hope that makes sense. Uncle Ben, I can't hear you.
You make a lot of sense, CC. I was gonna speak on that though. In terms of physicality, I agree with Jim Iyke 100% when he said that his boy was playing ball and all of that, because actually that is where men step in. I remember when my son has been riding bike, I think all the way from, is he 3 years old? I'll be buying all kinds of bikes for him. But all those bikes usually come with trailing wheels and the camphor. So when he got to, I think, 6 years old, and because our house is so close to the school and he likes to walk to the school, so I now bought him bike and I was teaching him how to ride his bike and all of that. And this time I took off. I remember the very day I took off the trailing wheels. The mom was in the house. If I had known that his mom would come out, I wouldn't have took it off that day. I would have waited for the day the mom is not around. So I took the trailing wheels off. And then when he was coming, he went to wear everything he's supposed to wear. And the mom was like, "Oh, you remove the trailing wheel?" I say, "Yes, he need to be a man." And then your your boy rode the bike, not even up to like 100 meter. The guy fell. Guess what happened? Dude fell. Right there where he fell off, he started crying and was yelling, "Oh, oh, oh." Then there was a scratch, just a laceration around his knee, and he's like, "Oh, ooh." The mom ran from in front of our house. The mom ran all the way to where he was. Guess what? The mom carried the bike and fling it, and then carry him. I'm like, oh, women, may God forgive you.
It's true. We do that. It's just, it's just that instinct that comes over mums. But I feel like for boys in particular, you need to let them, like, I used to observe my son when he's like, when he was little, like a toddler, my son was he was all over the place. Oh my God, he never used to like sit in his pushchair. And I noticed that when he's with his dad will just have control of this boy. He will sit in the his dad will just say, "Sit in the pushchair." He will just sit in the pushchair straight. No whinging, no nothing. Once he's with me, he'll be coming, like, you can't strap him in the pushchair. He'll want to get out of the pushchair. He'll be walking anyhow. And it's just like, oh my God, what is going on? So even at that age, kids know the parent that is the firm one, that you just look at them and they'll fix up straight away from that age. So I feel like sometimes as mothers, we rush in. Oh, you want to scoop your child before they fall. And then his dad would just be like, just leave him. And then one time I observed my son, he fell over and his dad was there. I saw him on the camera and he looked. And I pretended like I didn't see him. The boy didn't cry.
He will get up.
He just got up straight away. But if I was there, he'll be crying, mommy, when he's out. Do you understand? So I just feel like sometimes we just need to, as parents, as mothers, it comes from love, 100%, but it's also at a detriment to that child.
Yeah, you have to teach them. You have to teach them to be men.
And if you're always jumping in to be the savior, to be the superwoman for a great, it doesn't show that man how to, problem solve, like I said, and to actually deal with things himself. As he becomes older and he goes into relationships, it's just setting him up for failure. He will constantly be looking for a woman oh, to do this for him, to do that, and all these kind of things. And who wants that kind of liability? I've already said we're not dating men that we're mothering. We're dating men that we're partnering with.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And in my own case, when my wife carried her son, I went there, I picked the bike, I brought the back home. She went off on me. Oh, why? Why would you take it off? You're supposed to guide him. Hey, and the boy was just crying, Mommy. Oh, am I? My son is different now. He used to be the boy, they annoy me.
Mama's boy.
Back then, he used to annoy me. So we took a break. I said, okay, I'm sorry. You know, the mama not even follow me talk. She was still mad. Next day, she went to work.
You went back on the bike.
I put her motor back again. By the time my wife came back, with like 3 other scratches all over his leg. But then I talked to him. That's what I do. I talked to my son. I told him, look, you see, those scratches that you're having from falling from your bike, that is exactly what you want to avoid. You are riding your bike and you are looking down instead of you looking straight ahead. So always remember, if you make any mistakes, you're going to have a scratch. So it's different for men and women. For instance, now, there is this bike they are selling now. It's a motorbike. Many of these teenagers and young boys, they have it now. It comes with big tire. You can even see the advert on TikTok. I bought one. My wife canceled it. Why? Madam say, oh, a lot of boys, they are having accidents with that bike. The review is bad. Oh, some boys are dying. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this woman. But what we're saying is this. The way there are some things that a young boy need a man for. It's not like the mother is not doing a good job. Don't get me wrong. But there are some things that only a man can handle it in such a way that the son can receive it like, oh, daddy, you know, that's the point. There are some lessons that you as a father or a father figure can actually taught to his boy, and that lesson will stay with that boy forever. Women are doing great job now. I'm not saying women are not doing fantastic job. In fact, when it comes to emotional bonding with kids, some of us dad, we are weak. I will even admit, as you are looking at me like this, I look strong, everything, but I'm not good at beating kids. It's not my thing.
Why men always like that, please?
And you know, we know what it's like. They beat us when we are growing up. If you grew up in Nigeria, you understand, Sissy. Beat nonsense out of us growing up. You know? So for me, I just that beating is not my thing. So that's why when I get frustrated, I yell. Oh, I think one time my middle daughter, she's like the quiet one, like her mom, but she be wahala pass. One time, my middle daughter was in the habit of whenever she did anything wrong, and I came in like this, she will go to her room, she will carry a pillowcase and be coming. Hey, Daddy, I want to tell you what I did, but Daddy, can you please hold on to this pillow? The first day she did that crap with me, I'm like, what do you mean hold on to this pillow? Say, so that you can yell at it, Dad. Then I start checking myself again. Say, is that how bad I'm yelling? So we're different. If you come to our house right now, if you enter my wife's car, that car is going to almost 2 years now. It still look brand new, both inside and out. Because my wife is like the mopo. These children, they will go out in my wife's car. They don't dare eat inside that car. Whatever we bought, they not born there where. Like their mom can literally park in a corner and reset their brain if they start eating in that car. But come into my own car, Sissy. That's why I wash my car like 2 times a week. Every vehicle that join me and the kids together, I have to watch them like twice a week because they won't even listen to me. They will tell me, okay, daddy, we're gonna hold on where we get home before you know, I don't hear a person, they choose something. So it's different. But at the same time, I can see my own impact too in their life in a different way. Because me, I'm a consequentialist and I'm an agbero. You do this is what you get, and that is what you get. You see what I'm saying? So women are doing amazing job raising boys, raising girls. It's just that there are some areas where even the kids don't want to learn that from you as their mother. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, right?
You are.
And for fathers out there, this is not just about male child. It's for both male and female. And like I said, I will use mine as an example where maybe it can resonate with you. I am still learning to be a dad because I have teenagers. My children never grow. So I don't know whether I'm doing a good job or not until they grow. And I see that, oh, wow, they are behaving really well. But we are still in the process. But where I'm going is this. Don't just say, shebi obìnrin ló bí mi, na girl she have for me. Don't worry, girls, I don't care. If it is boy now, I will go there. I will do. Bro, you are making a mistake. I've said it earlier on. I don't know if you guys heard me. Girls actually even need you, the father, more than the boys.
Absolutely.
Just hear me out. You know why? The boys, they will make friends. They will have friends who has dad in their life. As they are going to their friend's house, as they are going to soccer game, as they are joining sport, as they are joining association at church and everything, they will see fathers that will mentor them one way or the other. It's not the same thing with girls. Sissy, I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
The role you have to play as a father in the life of a female child, it's not easy to easily find somebody that can step in and play that role amicably. You guys have heard me here every time whining and complaining that girls are expensive. Girls are expensive. Sometimes I ask myself, the amount I am spending on each of my girls, besides money, the many times they need me to do one thing or the other for them. If I am not here, if I am not present in their life, who would have done all that for them? Because, trust me, there are many occasions when my daughters don't want to share some things with their mom. They will come and share with me. For instance, my wife is also somehow traditional like me. For instance, now, if not lately, my wife cannot stand a conversation that has to do with boyfriend when my daughter is there, even though she was 15, 16. The moment the conversation is going that route, my wife will be cutting eye to me. Babe. Okay, babe. Babe, you know what? Maybe we'll talk later. I already know that she don't want me to be in that conversation. So until when my daughter is 17, that I started telling my wife that, babe, you have to be having this conversation with her. Because in my wife's mind, she's looking at it like she don't even have that. They not born her aware to go and talk about boy when she was supposed to be in school. You see that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But me and my daughter, we talk all the time. We still spoke, I think, is it 3 weeks ago? When I was telling my daughter that, come on, what is going on? When we went to Galveston, at the ocean side, my daughter wrote her name, put love sign. Then I knew she wrote the first letter of a boy's name. And she was taking the picture. So as I was coming, just to come and play with her, she immediately cleaned it. I'm like, baby, what's going on? You don't used to do this before now. She said, Dad, just leave me alone, leave me alone. After a while, she ran to another area. She was doing the same thing again, writing their name in the sound. And I say, hey, what's going on? So later, after we don't play for beach, everything, I told my daughter, I'm like, Bibi, what's going on? Why don't you want me to see the name of the boy you were written on the sound? You say, Dad, I just don't want you to see him yet. I'm like, come on, let me see him now. Then immediately I switch it. I say, don't tell me it's those type of boys that I don't want to see around you. He said, Daddy, you trust me now, but Dad, I don't want you to see him yet because, I'm talking with some guys. I'm still checking to see. And then I say, okay. As the mom entered, I say, Bibi, let's go quickly get something downstairs. So we went all the way to downstairs, and then we start having the conversation again. And I'm like, okay, Bibi, tell me, this guy, because I saw the way you are writing that name and you are sending his, you are texting him, he's texting you. Definitely, it's like you are falling in love. Are you sure you are not falling in love? Say, Dad, leave me alone, Dad. Okay, Dad. What if I'm falling in love? And is anything bad?
Wow.
Nothing is bad, but now, I just want to know. And I don't know whether my fatherly this thing kicked in. I was so eager I just want to see the boy. I'm like, Bibi, okay, show me just picture. Don't worry, even if it is just one side, I just wanted to see. And we talk. By the time we came back to the room, everybody boned, like nothing happened because mom is there. So now, I'm just saying that for you to know that even as a dad, even if you are not married to the mom and you have a daughter, she needs you.
Absolutely.
She needs you. There are so many things you can do in her life that doesn't require money. You got to understand that. Because from the age of 15 all the way to when they go to college, there are things that boyfriends are supposed to be doing in their life. They already know that people are having boyfriends. In case you don't know, they need you as the dad to be occupying that space for them. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. I've lost count of how many times I drop my girls at maybe they are having one birthday, they are having something to do at school. I've lost how many times I took my girls, let's go to the salon, or Daddy, we are buying something. You have to be active in their life, even though if you are not with their mom. So far, they see you. There is this energy that is coming from you that tells them how men behave. I don't know if I'm right, Sissy.
You're 100% right, Uncle Ben.
That energy is there. They're already getting it from you. So don't just say, if it's my son now, trust me, I will do this for my son. I'm definitely going to do that for my son. Forget it. Both son and daughters, they need you as their father. And please do not water down the effort of a single mother. Like I think Chico or somebody stated it on this show, even Auntie Grace mentioned it. People can become single mother in all shade and color. It's not just divorce or they give person belle. Even a widow can become a single mom. When I lost my dad, my mom was left to raise 8 children all by herself. 8 kids, 8 children, all by herself. You feel me? There are many women like that now. So please, do not just say, she's a single mom. She's a bad parenting. There is nothing like bad parenting as far as I'm concerned. If those children are cared for, they eat, they wear clothes, and anything, I don't count it as bad parenting. It's just one or two things that might be missing that some mother don't know how to cover up for it. But some of them have grace. They will figure the shit out. Trust me.
I think for me, when you're a single parent, whether you're a man or a woman, I think it's important to recognize the gap and then be intentional about supplementing that, through like male friends or female friends or, mentors or, just being consistent with your parenting as well. I think that's the most important thing because ultimately no one parent can be everything to that child. You need a balance of both, but where they're not available, use the resources around you and pull in from those people in your community. I think that's important.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So as we are rounding up here, I'm gonna read few comments and then I will simply just emphasize what you need to do as a single mom if you are raising a boy. I will emphasize the challenges the boy may face, and you can go and start thinking about how you can work on those challenges. All right. Cece, please hang out with me. Let's go through this together. I just don't
No
want people.
problem.
Yeah, this is a very valuable episode. I just don't want people to leave here today without learning one or two things about raising a boy. All right. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you very much for being part of this fantastic episode. So, I did a few research before I came on today, and I just want to show you guys some of the things I discovered. I went to Bruno. You know, of course, you know Bruno Jr. That is my chat GTP. So I went to Bruno. I asked a lot of questions. I already know what I wanted to talk about, but I just want Bruno to help me make it make sense so that I will know if I am actually in the right or in the wrong. So when a single mom raise boys, what are those challenges a boy may face? So as you can see from my screen, that is the question I asked ChatGPT, and he came back with almost everything I was thinking about. All right. So let's quickly do this before we leave this studio. So I asked life challenges boys may face when raised by a single mom and what helps. All right. So Bruno quickly told me family structure alone doesn't doom outcomes. Most challenges come from resources, restraint, time pressure, and stigma, all solvable with the right support. So let me take this off the screen also so we can see what Sisi and I we're gonna analyze. So, common challenges your boy may face if you are a single mom and you are watching this right now, you get to watch this later. Just bear this in mind. Number one, economic pressure. Less household income can limit schools, neighborhoods, and activities. Now, this one is simply saying that as a single mom, if you are experiencing economic pressure, let's say your income is not enough to take care of all your needs as well as the need of your your son, this may affect you guys with respect to what type of schools they will attend, what neighborhoods you guys will live in, and what activities that the boy may likely participate in. I'll give you an instance. Here in America, selecting schools that your kids will attend is very, very is one of the key decisions you got to make. I usually tell people if you want to buy a house in America, don't just say, oh, the house is cheap. Oh, the interest rate is no. In America, they look at the school rating and the environment when they are determining the prices of houses. The same way, if you want to rent an apartment, make sure you consider the school first. So if you are a single mom raising your son all by yourself, I pray that God will empower you, help will come, blessing will locate you. Please consider your son's school. Remember, as a single mom, the time your boy will spend at school will have more impact on his life than the time he spends with you. Sisi, am I articulating that very well?
Yeah, I agree.
All right,
But
because
yeah,
yeah, go ahead, Sisi.
I think as well, the economic one, I think for me, the single parents or single mothers that I know, 99.9% of them have other sources of income, multiple streams of income. They're already high earners, so it's slightly different. But on average, yeah, there can be definitely economic pressures. But I feel like to overcome that, you definitely need to be the type of person that is industrious. You need to find something else to do to bump up your income. Whether it doesn't have to be something grand like starting a big business and turning over $1 million portfolio or whatever. You just need to start small and just have something else that you do. If you can cook, sell it. If you can babysit, take extra kids that can play with your children. If you have the resource to do it, if you have space, find something to do where you're making that extra money on the side, and then you use those things to supplement things like activities that your children may want to do, or just to bump up your income as well. And it also gives you an outlet to do other things creatively outside of just being a mom with your kids and maybe just working a 9 to 5 or whatever. So I think that's important as well.
Exactly. Thank you, Cece. Thank you. See, this is why I like you, Cece, even though you are a troublemaker. Auntie Yinka said, before we started having children, we checked for the school rating before buying our home. It means we weren't near familiar places, but it was better for our future children. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
When my wife and I were going to buy our house here in America too, we have to move to a place that is far away from our Nigerian community, not like far away, but in terms of easy access to our joint play centers, hanging around and all of that is relatively far. And what determined my decision at the time was the school. We've bought our house now. This house don't detail. This house don't they reach almost 80 years now. This the fast for this America. So at the time, if you minus 8 years from my kids' ages, you will see that they were small. So the first thing I noticed was the school. First off, the school is one of the best school around and is very, very close to where we found the house of our choice. And that literally takes care of a lot of problems for us, because before, when we were living in an apartment and I was working night shift, I think there are occasions when I would go take my children to school. Either I'm sleeping when I'm taking them to school. The school was like, it was around my mother-in-law's place, and it was like around 15 to 18 minutes drive. So sometimes when I'm taking them to school, I'll be sleeping on the steering. And sometimes when I've lost count of how many times I will drop my daughter off at school and then I will park at another parking lot and I will just sleep for like 2 hours because I was tired. So even when we moved to another apartment again, I was still dealing with that much problem. But the moment I saw this fantastic school and it's near, I just say, babe, I don't care. Now God, now they pay mortgage. May we stay here. But it paid off because my kids can go to school without me and they can come back on their own. So please consider that. Now, that school rating is matter, because if you look at your pocket as a single mom and you go and rent apartment in a district where they have bad school, when we say bad school, it means schools have all these children that are misbehaving, and you have a son. It's a serious matter.
It is.
Hope people will learn from this. You are raising a son. Boys are easily influenced more than girls, in case you don't know. Because boys, we are competitive in nature, and boys always want to feel among. You see? So if you are a single mom, please ensure your boy attend at least a decent public school where they have at least control to some extent. Not all this school where students are throwing stone at their teacher, or they are wayward, they are not listening, they are misbehaving. No, that will make your situation worse. So please take note of that. Number two challenges that you may also expect is time scarcity. One parent juggling work or home leaves less supervision and homework help. Now, when it comes to raising a boy, one of the strong areas that a single mom may struggle is helping the children with homework. This homework thing is a big deal. If you don't have money to send your children, especially your son, to private school where academic is like top priority, if your son attend public school mostly they will teach them. Like here in America, they have really good school, but still your son may be lacking in some area academically. You know why? The curriculum is usually jam-packed. They cover a lot of stuff at school that the children cannot comprehend. But when they come back home and you help them with the homework, then they can catch up. So take note of that. So another thing is parentification. Let me quickly explain that. Pressure to be the man of the house, taking on adult roles too early. A lot of single mom who are raising their sons, they often have these challenges that they want the boy to grow up so fast. Be the man of the house. Sisi, do you understand this one?
Yeah.
Man of the house. Be the man of the house. You don't want a boy who is like 6, 7, 8 years old, even 10 years old. You
Father
don't
of
want him to be
responsibility.
the man of the house.
Yeah.
It's going to put too much pressure on that boy that if you don't take time, the boy will love you, but he will dread you. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So if you are raising a son, there is this thing that me I practice and I've seen other men do it too. You introduce boys to activities according to their age. Don't force it. You allow it to take time. I'll give you an example. My only son here have 2 sisters. Between age 1 all the way to age 5, my son was doing almost everything the sisters are doing. You can imagine if we go to store, you know, girls now, girls will always want to buy toy or one thing or the other, doll or something. I remember one time I went to store, Vicky picked a doll, my son picked similar doll. That day I was so mad.
Can you leave him alone? It's just a toy.
And a boy picked doll. But he was, I think he was like maybe 3.5 or 3 going to 4 years old. I didn't saw the doll until we get to the checkout and when I saw it, I'm like, Vicky, what do you want to do with 2 dolls? Vicky said, no, daddy, that's for Isaac. I'm like, what? A boy? God. You see the way I fling the thing under the table. So, but then I understand that is
He's just copying what he's
it was
saying.
at the time, yeah. So when he got to like 6 years old, Vicky was already 9 and Blessing was like, I think 13, 14 or something. They started dumping him. Like they don't even want him to come near them. My boy is so far. I had to tell you, it's not good to have just one boy at home. Oh, please, always double it. I told my wife all the time, if I see if he give me guarantee, say we go get boy again, I still want another boy, but I don't want girl again. So the guy started kicking him out. They will kick him out of their room every time. My boy will be complaining, Daddy, they don't want to play with me. What? I didn't do nothing.
Oh.
And I'll be like, hey, easy. It's not like they don't want to play with you. They are girls, so they are just doing girls thing. You are a boy, so here is what we're gonna do. I'm right here. You and I, we can always play together and all of that. So at that age, that's when I started buying things that he can use to play as boy. Ball, bike, game, different things. Then that also told me I need to create time to spend more time with him. You see, that's why I said it's not easy. You have to learn parenting as a man. I have to create that extra time with
Yeah,
him.
to fill in the gap.
So,
Yeah.
So then I also recognize that at age 6, this boy is beginning to come into his own. Is beginning because the sisters are already showing me that you are a boy. You are a boy. We don't have no business with you anymore. So that is it. Now, as a woman, if you are beginning to treat a young boy to be the man of the hour, be the man of, he can't comprehend it. Even age 8, age 9, age 10, they can't. However, there are things you can introduce them to that will make them begin to realize that, oh, I'm actually a man. For instance, from age 6 all the way to 10, let them start doing what boys supposed to do in the house. My son has been vacuuming the house. You know, vacuum, when you vacuum house. My son has been doing that since 6 years old. So right now, he just took it that, oh, it's my job. Oh, I had to vacuum the entire house, up and down, everywhere. You see? Washing of plates. Those are the times you introduce him to that. Now, if you have a girl in the house.
Hello, you missed one. Emptying the bin.
Oh, empty the bin. Yes.
That's my son's job.
You know?
And he hates it. I'm like, hello, that is a man's job. You need to empty the bin and take it outside.
You have to empty the bin. So those are the things. Then also, if you are a woman raising a son, from that early age, they have the tendency to be scared of ants. Your son, age 6, 7, if you see and say, hey, mommy, ant, oh, spider. Now, spider and I was parts. They will see, oh, spider. That is when you want to tell him, shut the F up. Go and kill that spider. Are you laughing, see? Yes?
Oh, my son is 12 and he's still scared of those things. There's nothing we can do. I'm sorry.
You see, my son and I, we fought for almost a year before I can get him to kill ants. To anything that is moving, my son will be like, oh, Dad, no. Dad, come on. If I sound you, go there, go smash something out of his head. So that's when you begin to let them know that they can begin to play the role of a man, but not like be the man, be the man. Now, from age 11 to all the way to 14, when they are now a teenager, that is the right time to begin to tell them, act like a man, behave like a man. But you're going to have to identify at what age, what role can this guy at least comprehend why he should be doing it. I don't know if I'm making sense right there, Sissy. So, number 4, stigma and bullying. So, teasing about no dad, in quote, teasing about no dad or assumption about behavior, you know. Parents do bully their son at times, which they don't know. A lot of parents do bully their son and they don't know they are doing it, especially those ones that the fathers are not present. Sometimes, some of them will take it out on the son. I don't know if you get what I'm saying here.
That's true. Yeah, they'll be like, oh, look at you're behaving like your dad. Oh, your son like your father. Those type of things, yeah, which is so wrong.
So please, you want to avoid making all that kind of comment. Maybe they are now becoming teenager and they are beginning to be more stubborn, and then every now and then you throw it at their face. If your useless dad has been here, you're not gonna do this. Your stupid dad is all no. Don't, please don't. I know it can be frustrating, but somehow you are stigmatizing him. You are actually reinforcing in that son that you may likely turn out to be useless like your useless dad. You won't know. You will think that is not what I'm doing. But that is the message you're passing across. If you know the dad is not present in his life, the dad is not playing his role, please do not compare your son to his dad. even though you see the traits, you see character traits of what his dad is good at doing. If you see it in him, don't reference it to the dad. I'll give you an example. One of the reasons why marriages don't work is either you are married to a man who is a liar, who has lied to you so many times. He's a cheat. What do they do when they are cheating on their woman or they are lying or they are nasty men? What do? They tell you cock and book story now. You caught them red-handed like this, that they will tell you, is that not what you call gaslighting? They will tell you what you see. Yeah. What you see is not what you see.
Yeah.
Remember, the son you are raising still carries the blood of that man. The blood of that man runs in his vein. So when your son is becoming a teenager, there is the tendencies that he will be displaying some of those characteristics of his dad. So as a mom raising this son, when you notice that, oh, your son, after school, he went to play soccer for 30 minutes. So he didn't get home when he was supposed to get home. Maybe you are watching him from your home camera when you're at work. And then you came back from work, you now question him. Junior, what happened? You were supposed to be home by 3. You went at home. You came back 3:30. What were you doing? And Junior is like, Mom, actually, I was home, When I came in, I just don't walk through the camera where you can see me. I just came in through the back door and I went straight to my room. I've been in my room all day long. And you go, you are a liar, Junior. This is what your daddy used to do. Your dad used to lie. You're trying to gaslight me, right? This is the reason why that you're useless. That, Auntie, please, I'm not trying to water down your effort, but I don't know if you are learning from what I'm telling you right now. Please try to refrain yourself from doing that. Because if you are already telling him that he's behaving like his dad, you are putting it in his head that this father that don't care about you, you are actually the son of your dad. Now, a boy may misinterpret that to mean that, yes, my mom is actually validating that my dad is my dad. I don't know if I'm making sense. Sissy, do you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, but I think for me, it's about not highlighting those negative traits, even if you spot them, and not putting it back. Use that as an opportunity to correct the behavior, as opposed to make it a thing of, oh, your dad is like this, your dad is like that. I mean, it's just lowering that child's self-esteem, which is not the right thing to do. I don't think so in the long run.
Thank you. So, and that's what Toby and Tribe is saying here. That is so painful, comparing the child to an absent father. It will build low self-esteem and negative view of self. Absolutely. God bless you, my Toby and Tribe. So please, as a single mom, you don't want to do that. If you are raising a son, please don't do that at all. Number 5, identity and masculinity confusion. All right. Mixed messages about what being a man means. Whoo, this one go hot small, Sissy. Make me and you know do basbo so. Yeah, Sissy, a lot of women nowadays, especially since we have too many crazy dads who are running away from their responsibility now. And a lot of women are actually raising their kids alone. That has created in many women this belief that they know exactly what being a man is all about. A lot of women.
Uncle Ben, whose fault is that? Your gender's fault, obviously.
I agree. But the point I'm making for single mom who are raising sons is that don't assume you know what it really means to be a man. That is what Jim Iyke was trying to point out with his comment. That was exactly what Jim Iyke was trying to point out. That you are a woman. You really don't know men. Don't assume that you know exactly what men do. Now, don't get me wrong. Women are a very, very good judge of character. And women are paying a lot of attention. And a lot of women have collected basbos. A lot of women have experienced several heartbreaks. Men have done all kinds of things to them that they can now begin to put together how generally men behave. But you having an idea of how men behave still don't mean that you know exactly what being a man means.
And I
It's
think
like-
that's fair to say, because obviously, I think ultimately we cannot understand each other's lived experiences, right? As a woman, it's impossible. I'm not a man, so I wouldn't know. I can only see and assume, and maybe through people's stories or people's experiences. But just like a man, you Uncle Ben, as many women as you're around, you cannot know what it is to be a woman because you're not a woman. So I think
Exactly.
you just need to accept that. And it's not really about trying to be a man or trying to be a woman. And I get that, because I hear a lot of women say, "Oh, I can, I know what I can raise a boy, I can raise a boy." It's like, but you're not a man. So
You're
there's
not.
going to be something missing. So I think it's just women can teach boys to be good men. That's a completely different thing. But you can't teach a boy to be a man.
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Exactly. Let me just put like maybe 2 or 3 examples here to make it make sense. You remember anytime on this platform when we talk about fashion, how women appear, how they should behave, you see how confused and lost that I am all the time. That's a very good example of not knowing what being a woman means. Because there are so many things women do that I swear I just can't add it together. I just can't. So it's the same thing. So for you that you are raising a teenager, here are some of the examples of how you really don't know what being a man means. Your son gonna have the first time of almost everything in his life. How he receives it and how he manages goes a long way. For instance, your son will receive his first lap one day. Not the one you are giving him at home. It could be at school. It could be at the playground. It could be just in the bar. Anywhere. In the college. Your son will receive his first lap one day. How he reacts now determines the kind of man he's going to be. Your son is going to receive his first heartbreak one day. I swear. That, I mean, he will fall in love. Your son will see a girl once he become teenager, not even teenager girl. My son is just 10. And my son have never admitted to me that maybe we can't even talk girlfriend or anything. But for the past 2 years, I notice how my son dressed to school. I knew something changes in this boy. Meaning, probably he's in that trying to impress somebody. I don't know. And I see how my son behaves when girl of his age is around. Maybe they were trying to play with him. I see how my son will be like, hi. Just be smiling. We're looking at me, just be smiling. He's just 10, right? So now imagine when he becomes a teenager. So if you have a boy right now, he's becoming a teenager, that age between 11 all the way to 14, 15, that is when they'll begin to see girls differently. That is when they'll begin to think, oh, I want to associate with this girl, or I want to move with that girl. Or they might not even toast. They might just see a girl that smile at them, and and one day, one girl will break their heart. How your son is going to receive that first heartbreak, you don't know how it will feel as a mom.
Uncle Ben,
Because he may not
like
even tell. What are you
Uncle
saying,
Ben.
Simbi? I'm waiting for
Okay,
you
I
now.
wanted to give an example. It's just like maybe he has a new uniform or he's looking really cute. He has new
Mhm.
pencils and that kind of heartbreak, and then the girl will just leave him for a guy
Yeah,
that has
yeah.
finer
So he's going to
pencils, finer.
your son will experience heartbreak, and that is where a man matters. If he have a man in his life, a father in his life who is very, very observant, when a girl breaks their heart, for instance, they don't want to go to school, take note. They may, if the girl is in their class, they may not want to stay in the class. Depending on how it hit them, they may just become disinterested in academic work because they might begin to see that, oh, maybe I'm not worth it. How can she just do this to me? So those are some of the things that you can't understand as a mother. Okay? And if he has a man in his life, the man can observe that something is strange about this boy. The father can just say, okay, hey, John, come on, John, walk with me. Walk with me. Let's just take a walk around. And when they are walking around, the dad will start, hey, John, what happened? I noticed you're just keeping to yourself these days. What happened? Your girlfriend? How is it going? Maybe they have not spoken about girlfriend before, but as a father, he knows. Your girlfriend, what happened? And we're like, oh, dad, I want to talk about girlfriend. Then the dad will step up and talk to him. Come on, son, you are that age right now. Oh, you are a fine boy. You broad-chested. You're looking so good. The girls should be all over you, right? Well, come on. Don't let them break your heart. If they break your heart, this is what you got to do, okay? You bounce
Uncle
back.
Ben, why the broad chest? Why the emphasis on broad chest?
Are you not following what I'm saying now? You have to boost your son ego.
Uncle Ben,
You
I'm
have
following
just
what
like,
you're saying.
okay. Yeah, I'm
But I
just
said,
saying.
why the emphasis on broad chest?
Because that not what young girls are looking at. All these girls, they want boys that are handsome now. Handsome boy that dress good, that looks nice. Yes. So you boost the boy. That is what a good dad will do. You will boost the boy ego. Did you know these girls? They're gonna break your heart, bro. When they break your heart, you know what to do? You know how to bounce back? You bounce back with another babe, You're just gonna go to school and you act like you really don't care, like you're good, you move on. Now, it might get to a point your son may open up. And even if it doesn't open up, the son will be happy that as a dad, you are actually teaching him how to go about women. You as a mother, Sissy, can a mother have this type of conversation with a boy? A boy that heart just got broken. Do you think the boy will just run around and say, Mom, did you know my girlfriend? She dumped me. Sissy.
Yeah.
What will happen if your son come? Say, Mom, my girlfriend dumped me. So many boys won't even tell their mom. Unless the mom figure out who their girlfriend is, and they introduce that girl to their mom, and their mom like the girl. And then if their mom is not seeing the girl anymore, then they may be comfortable to tell mom. Say, okay, we broke up or something. So these are the things we're talking about. So you really can't understand what being a man means as a woman, but you can at least know how men behave and you can see the trait. So number 6, fewer male role models, limited exposure to healthy examples of adult manhood. Now, this one is a big deal in Western world. A lot of single mothers nowadays who are raising boys, they struggle to find male role models. So here is what you can do. The number one place to find male role models is in the church. Yeah, listen. When we say male role model, is not
as in the ideal place.
Yeah, it's not necessarily meaning that the person want to take over of their life. No, I'm just saying the environment where you can easily see people that your son can begin to look up to. The church is a very good place. So if you are the type that take your son to the church very well and is active in the church, maybe he joins usher or he joins choir, or there are gonna be men in the church. And as time goes on, you can see if any of these men, if he is speaking interest in them. And
I
in your
kind of
church,
disagree, but
you kind of
anyways.
disagree? No, I'm just saying there are some churches nowadays here in America, like the church I attend now, they have a lot of programs. They even have programs for children who don't have dad. So some churches have that type of program whereby they provide mentoring to those boys that There is no father. So I'm just recommending it as a possible place. Now, another thing is get those boys involved in sports. Sometimes sport and extra curriculum activities, they can actually find male role model there. Then if you yourself, if you have a man in your life, maybe a boyfriend that you trust and you see that okay, it's like this boyfriend is a serious man. I think he behaves well. When you finally introduce that man to your son, if he builds good rapport with your son, then you, depending on how much trust you have in the man, you can actually open up to the man that, well, I need you, when you think it's necessary, I need you to help me guide him. The man will understand. The man, and if you are the man, don't assume that because the woman asks you to guide her son, don't assume that that automatically make you the son's father. No. The best way to play the role of a role model to a son without that is to make them your friend first. If you make them your friend, like you guys have very good rapport, from that friendship, the boy may begin to trust you. Now, if the boy begin to trust you, some of the signs you see is that the boy may start calling you uncle, or he may just look for one sweet name to replace calling you your name directly. That means now he is respecting you gradually. So, and depending on how you treat her mom, if the boy discovered that her mom is happy with you and you are really treating her mom well, because one good thing is there is no way you can treat a woman who have kids well that it will not spread to the children. Oh, Sisi, am I wrong with that?
Yeah, no, you're right.
There is no how you will do it. If you treat a woman right and that woman have children, the children will feel it. They will feel it. You take her out on a date. If you are going to leave the date, you will say, "Babe, let's get something for Mike and Queen, whatever the name of the kids are." So they can feel it when you come around the house. The way you are playing with the mom, you play with. They can feel it. If the boy likes soccer, or maybe you yourself you go to soccer field, you can suggest it to the boy. Hey, John, in my area, we play soccer every weekend. If you don't mind, would you like to come? It's fun. There is a lot of boys there, and there are girls too. And there are girls too.
Can I push back slightly, Uncle Ben?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. I think for me, unless that person is somebody that you're going to marry, a fiance, I wouldn't really invest in making a boyfriend or a partner your child's role model, because at the end of the day, the child needs consistency. So what happens now when you two break up?
Break up. A very
You
good.
understand? I've had somebody who it's a guy friend. He was in a relationship with a lady with a kid. He absolutely adored the child, and so got to a point where he wasn't invested in the relationship anymore, but he had become so close to the child, doing stuff with him, taking him football, picking him for games. He really filled in that gap for the child. But then ultimately, when the relationship dissolved, how he was no longer, and obviously they weren't on bad terms, but it's like, if I'm not with you anymore, I'm not really going to allow you to be around my child.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because we're not in a relationship anymore, it's not your responsibility. So naturally the parent started withdrawing and saying, look, I don't want you to take Johnny to game anymore, and
Yeah.
the child felt the hit of that. So for me personally, I wouldn't necessarily say put that onto a guy that you're just dating. If that person is going to be in your life, like you guys are engaged, you're going to be married, then yeah, move to that next level. For me, I would rather invest in role models, male role models for your child who are consistent. Uncles, people that they see every day, uncles, cousins, brothers, those type of people that they see in their family every single day, and those people are attached to them. So whether you break up with your husband in future, the uncle is still going to be there if that's your brother. Like, I have a brother, like, now my son is at my mom's house, my brother still lives at home, he's around his uncle. Do you understand? But if I separate from my husband, or if I get married and that man has now stepped in to fill that gap, he may no longer want to do that because we're not together. Now that child doesn't have that person anymore, which is a bigger
Yeah.
dent. So I think that's my only pushback. Invest in
I
the people that are stable, like constant people in your life, as opposed to temporary people.
I agree with you, CC, 100%. So, putting that into consideration, let me add this to that number 6. CC, do you agree with me that as a single mom or single mom, there's gonna be one time or the other that you are gonna start dating again? You agree, right?
Yeah, of course.
And so, will you agree with me that whoever you date, before you agree to take that relationship to the next level, you must also put into consideration that your son will end up being in contact with this person?
Yeah.
Or even if they are not that close, but your son will definitely see this person around you. So, directly or indirectly, this person, how he treats you, what you do together, will also impact your son's perception of what life looks like from the angle of his mom dating. Do you
Yeah.
agree with that? So,
Yeah.
therefore, I agree with what Sissy said, because if truly the relationship did not work, then now the boy may now have to start all over again. I even made the boy even hate you more. Like, after I finally bonded with this person, the
Exactly.
same bad character you have, you have used it to chase this man away now. So, but if you are dating, just bear in mind that whoever you are dating indirectly is also a role model to your son,
I
especially
think it's
how
consistency
he treats you.
for me.
Yeah,
Yeah. You
yeah.
can still have the relationship because your child will definitely need to build a relationship. But would I 100% put that person in the role when they're still at a certain level? Probably not. I would still use my brother. I mean, my son has a good relationship with his dad, but if he wasn't there, I would want my brother, maybe, and my cousins, my male cousins, to be like,
To
okay,
play the
take
role.
him to the game,
Mhm.
be that consistent person, as opposed to then the person that you're dating, that person can step in as and when, but they shouldn't be the main person. I think it's just having a consistent male role model that's present in
Yeah.
your life all the time.
Thank
Yeah.
you. That's a
Yeah.
good one. Hey,
Can
David.
I ask
What's up,
something, Uncle Ben?
David?
Sorry.
Yes.
Go on. So, in terms of the male, like fewer male role models. So, what is your thought on when boys are reaching that age of, like, let's say 13, right? That's when they start being a bit funny. Would you say
Mhm.
that it's better for, even if you were co-parenting, because I'm kind of in this space at the moment with my own son, so give me some clarity as well, throwing it out there. I feel like he's getting to that age where he's becoming like a hardhead. He's not yet, yeah, he's not willing to listen all the time, but then when he's with his dad, he behaves completely different. So I'm
Yeah.
getting that pushback. So I'm feeling like, okay, his dad is brought up like, look, I think he should come and live with me now that he's at this age. But I
Mhm.
still kind of push back, like, I think he still needs, like, the stability, or like, I do more things than his dad in terms of like schoolwork, being on him with things like that, and just that support, right? So with people that are in a similar circumstance, what would you advise, or what would you think is the best thing? Do you think at a certain point, when these are people in a good, healthy co-parenting relationship, not with your toxic ex, I'm not saying that, good,
Yeah.
healthy co-parenting relationship, do you feel that there comes a point, especially as a parent raising a boy, a woman raising a boy, that you should maybe relinquish that care to the dad to kind of take over, because now that he's stepping into becoming a man?
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Sissy. Thank you for sharing with us. I do understand that we may have other women who are actually going through this right now. And the good thing is, one of my daughter just passed that stage, Bibi. And thank God, that's why it's good we are friends, Sissy. Thank God, when I was dealing with that stage with my daughter, you are the one that always send messages to say, Sissy, What do you think? So I know some people are actually passing through that right now. All right. Shout out to you, Jonathan, David Jonathan. You're welcome, my brother. Please help me appreciate my members from Trends Reality. So in case you see a lot of our American friends in the chats today, is because they are coming from Friends Reality. Now, Cece, to answer your question.
Welcome, David. Welcome, David.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Cece, every parent here, let me tell you, like I told you, I'm still undergoing the same process now. And it's a shocking awakening. I thank God the way God helped me through that stage. When your son or your daughter hit age 13, that age 13 to 15, if you don't take your time, that is when you are going to become the worst parent to them. Because they will press your button. Oh, they will show you they know this word more than you.
I'm telling you.
They will argue. They will push back. They want to talk over you. That's when they want to say, sometimes they can even make you enemy. In the same house, they don't even want to greet you. And please, parent, if you are watching and you experience it, please drop it in the chat so that people can prepare for this stage. For me, it was age 13 to 15 that I noticed that shaggy with my daughter. That is the age where all of a sudden they just feel like they have arrived. You telling them go right, they will tell you, Mom, Dad, left is the best way to follow. So I get it, Sissy. And I want to give a lot of credit to his dad. What his dad saw that makes him to request that you grant him that access for him to have the boy to come and live with him is this. The dad have already noticed that as a boy, this boy don't know so many things that you will be the mama. You are only private to half of what that boy know. You say he has a good rapport with his dad, right?
Oh yeah.
Good.
I think it's more that his defiance is more in when he's with me and his sister. He's like he's a battlefield. And when he's with his dad will just be like, this when I call to report him, he'll be like, you cannot try that rubbish with me. Why is he doing this? Why is he doing this? And I'm like, you're asking me. Like, I'm not understanding who this boy thinks he is all of a sudden. Do you understand? So his dad is like, he can't try that with me. I don't know why he's doing these things, you know. So for me, I'm just I'm getting to that point, like you're saying, you know, it's like a battlefield every day, answering back, questioning why. And I'm like, hello. When your dad asks you to do something, you do it. There's no conversation. When I ask you, when your sister asks you, it's like we're going round and round in circles. It's not a round table discussion. It's just a, you know. So I think that's what it is for me. And I'm always making complaints and, you know, reporting him. And his dad is like, listen, this boy is, and he's way taller than me now. He's only 12.
Oh, you haven't seen
another element.
Sissy, you haven't seen nothing yet. Sissy, don't let me don't let me open my own family yash here, Sissy. With this thing that you are saying, I know exactly how you are feeling right now, my sister. You see, when my daughter between age 13 to 14, Jesus, I almost run mad as a dad. You know why? My daughter and my wife, even though they are so close, they are best of friends, they fight almost all the time. And that shit is frustrating to me. You know why? I don't know what happened to my daughter. I think she just feel like, oh, I'm a girl now. I can do my thing. And then anything. My daughter will stand in front of my wife and like she's literally arguing with my wife. And me, I've been with this woman 20-something plus years. I knew my wife when we just entered school together. My wife na Agbero. If you know who they call Agbero in Lagos, my wife grew up in Orile. There is Ajegunle, there is Orile. Orile and Ajegunle, they are together. My wife is that type of woman that will literally wear knicker, shorts, and carry blow, say, oh yeah, come. I'm telling you. So the first day I witnessed that shit, my daughter wear one clothes to school. I think I told you, Sissy, like those clothes that won't cover up, that will be showing their tummy.
A
Crop
crop
top.
top, Uncle Ben, crop top.
Crop top, yes, crop top. Jesus, women. When she came back from school, my wife was already back from work, and I was so lucky to be, it was my off day. So as she opened door coming in like this, my wife saw her straight. And my wife don't like indecent dressing at all. So my wife was like, hey, baby, come here. What is this? What did you have on going to school? What is wrong with you? What is this? And she's like, Mom, there is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong. People wear this all the time. You always complain. And my wife was like, she want to walk away. Then my wife was like, come back here, I'm talking to you. And then she was just in front of her mom, saying, Mom, nothing wrong. Whatever. Sissy, if you saw the way I ran from the extreme end of the house watching them, I ran quickly and stood in the middle because I know my wife. Like the next thing she is going to receive is one dirty slap. And if she collect that one slap, it won't stop there. She might literally wrestle her to the ground. So I ran and I quickly push her aside. And I hold my wife. I'm like, babe, calm down. I will talk to her. My wife was like, leave me alone. What? It was a drama. After that day, when I finally calmed my wife down, I now took my daughter out of the house. I open garage, drag out. Then that was the day I download to my daughter fully the type of person her mom is. Like, look, all this gentle, calm, don't talk. You really don't know your mom. Oh. Your mom will beat you. I told her.
Don't awaken the bear that is sleeping.
I ran down. Your mom will
Uncle
beat
Ben.
you. What?
Uncle Ben.
Yes, my dear.
Uncle Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lady T was not quick to hit Bibi because she remembered, okay, we're not in Nigeria, so let me just
Hello,
wait for
that's
her to
number
change
one
what she's
reason.
saying. Because sometimes when
She don't care.
yes, that's what I'm saying. Because
She
if it was in Nigeria, she go collect.
I'm telling you. So, Sissy, I know exactly what you're saying, and I want to give credit to your son's dad. That is a great man right there. Even though I don't know him, I don't meet him, but from what you told me right now, I can tell you that is a good man to a large extent. You know why? He has a good rapport with his son. So definitely his son is telling him everything that's good. And he, of course, knew what is happening in his son's life. And he saw it already now. It's just like what Jim Iyke was saying. The dad already seen that, oh, with this age, the way my son is going to stress his mom out. And I'm going to tell you all as parents, from that age, 12, 13, 14, if you have never been in your children's life, you have to be there within that age. I'm telling you, whatever they're going to be, all kind of stupid character or any behavior they're going to pick off is within that age. If you don't stand on it, sorry is your name. So now, asking whether you should allow him to go stay with his dad or not, don't worry. If you know there is stability over there, that he's gonna be okay, will be fine, don't worry about it. The boy has been with you all this while, Sissy. I know as a mom, it's so hard to let go, but you are not actually letting go. There is a reason the dad wants him to come. Is because when you see your children every day, you will be able to profile them. You will get to know more. As I am right now, I know almost the behavior of all my children. If you call me from school, you say my pikin do this, I will tell you if he can do it or not. That is how much I know them. So allow him. Don't worry, Sissy. Allow him. Trust me. By the time your son goes stay with his dad, 2-3 weeks to 1 month or 2 months, dude may even be the one to come back to you. Not be say he hate his dad though. He will begin to see that, my mom is actually giving me soft landing. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Shall you see? So he will come back. He will know that. And when he start running back to you, all the things you are telling him now that he's dragging with you, come on, he will cooperate sharp. Because you see, men, that's why I agree with many things Jim Iyke said. Maybe the way he presented it, it doesn't resonate with people. You see, men, the way we parent is somehow different, especially when it comes to boys. Now, like this, we did most time with boys. Okay? Because boys are stubborn. They will push your button. And as a man, you have to let your boy know that if you do rubbish, I will dial you. I will dial your ears right now. You silly, So that's it. City, don't worry, just give it a try, okay? Just give it a try. He has a very good dad, and I pray for the dad. God will continue to bless him. I love hearing stuff like that. I like when dads step up and say, you know what? Let me handle this for you. Man, I have 10 years old son. My son is so sweet. In fact, if you stay around Izzy, you go tell me, say, make I carry and give you, may you go the reason. Izzy is so sweet. But if this boy start his own here at times, if he start with his sisters, Jesus, they will start like serious fighting. That simply fighting, what. And I'll be like, by the time their mom come and they judge case for their mom, and their mom will be like, no, this is not Isaac. Vicky, Isaac cannot do that. I have to start telling my wife that it's because it's your son. That is why you don't see what's going on. This boy, forget this gentility. I'm telling you, my son, that the way I raise him, they know him for in school now. They know they try him again, self. The way I raise my son, if you touch my son 3 times, if that boy is somehow you blow, principal, now they call me. So boys need real dad. Like, there will come a time, especially when they are teenagers. Now them and their papa go they bump head together. Not you, woman. I'm so sorry, my sister. We are not watering down your effort or something. But if you are raising boys, you will get to that point that their dad will be the one that will be like, come, now me born you. You try nonsense. I will. Oh God, man, no put our African business out here. But guess what? When they get to age 15, that reality will come. That, I think my parents are right. I think my parents are okay. Even you'll be surprised. You feel me?
Absolutely. You're right.
Look, my daughter is doing early college. Right now, she was telling me 2 days ago, and say, Dad, please, I need you to call our principal. The schedule she has right now, I think she has some slot where she can still add 1 or 2 college classes. So, but they don't want to give it to her. They were like, it's going to overwhelm you. My daughter is telling me, Dad, please call principal. I can handle it. The more I take these classes, you make it easier for me. And I'll be like, hey, my own daughter. My daughter that between age 13 all the way to 15. Now me and her, they do homework. I will literally sit in her room because she won't do the homework. She's now the one begging for it. So when they get to age 15, that I don't know how God do it.
Yes.
They will
shift emotionally.
No. I think my mom is right. I think my dad is right. And then they start behaving well. My daughter is learning to drive. She drives around all the time. I hear when her friends are saying, Blessing, can't you just bring your car? Let us go. And I heard her. She was telling her friends, say, no, My dad have told me I should never ever drive unless somebody is sitting beside me. And she was telling them, she said, the license I got will not permit me to drive all by myself. And they were telling her, just come. Other people do it. So she said, no. My dad have said that when police stop you, you're going to have record. I want to have record. But wait, I'm going to talk to my dad. If my dad can come with me, fine. And that is why I'm telling everybody now, if you can hear, as a dad, your daughter needs you more, even more than son. Because I've lost count of how many times my daughter want to go somewhere. I have no business being there. We really want to drive there herself since she's learning now. But I have no choice because I know she wanted to go and play with her friends. She wanted to go and do this somewhere here or there. And I'm trying to make her be a good girl. If I am not available, if I don't create that time to be with her so she can go there, that means after a while she will be tired. Then she will start deviant behavior. Then she will just pick up the key one day and drive herself. And when the wahala happen, guess, are we going to blame her? Let's just be frank here as parent. Will that be her fault? So, but because she knew that, I'm also creating time. She knew the only thing about me is tell me ahead of time. Don't just wake up today and just say, Daddy, can we go? No, tell me ahead of time. Dad, tomorrow or next tomorrow or Dad, Saturday, can we do? Once I agree, and we do it. So please, every parent, especially the fathers, do this for your son and your daughter. They are not your enemy. It's just the mom and you that doesn't work out. Those children are not your enemy. It's not about money all the time. It's about being a dad. If you heed all this advice we are giving, you will look back and you will be happy with yourself. Children leave the house so fast. Now, you heard my sister now saying her daughter have gotten a job. My baby girl, they come up for house be that. By the time they start moving forward in life, when they are no longer within your vicinity, all the time you spend with them, that will be what will now comfort you. Only you will give yourself credit. You will give yourself flowers. You will say, yes, I spent good time with my memory. As I am right now, memory full everywhere for me. Please, it's not about their mom.
It's about
you being a dad. It's a relationship between you and your son, between you and your daughter. Do you feel me? I remember during COVID, when my wife caught COVID, she was the first one in this house. When she caught COVID, we moved the children out. Even me, she was supposed to quarantine. And I said, no, my wife is not going to any quarantine house. You rather stay in this house. We moved the children away. And then me, I'm supposed to move away again. Initially, I wanted to move away. Then I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Where am I going? So I will leave this woman for house. Because of COVID, fuck that shit. We stay here together. So I went and bought PPEs and everything. All the 7 days she stayed in the house, it was me and her. Why? At the same time, the children are fine where they are. But guess what? Later, I think it took like 6 months before I finally contracted COVID myself. When I got COVID, my children insisted they are not living.
Oh,
I'm telling you, I'm saying all this for men to understand. The relationship you build with your children is different from the relationship you build with your wife or your woman. Brother, stop making mistake. The children said they are not going, no. Everything we did, they said no. Because to them, I don't know whether they thought I'm going to die or I don't know. And it touched me. So after we did everything, I told my wife, I said, okay, babe, here's what we're going to do. Let all of you move downstairs. I'm just going to quarantine myself here in my office. This office where I did. I was in this office for 6 days straight off. My wife will bring food. She will drop it in front of the
run away.
She will knock, I will carry the food away, I will return plate. Then my wife will think, hey, oh man, you see, some things needs to happen for you to really know how much people love you.
Yeah, that's true.
My wife will sit down in front of this same office where I'm speaking with you now. My wife will sit down in front of the office of the door. I will be here. We will be talking. We can talk for like 3 hours straight. By day 4, my wife vex. My wife kick the door open. He come meet me inside. Oh my God. She come meet me inside here. My wife was like, forget COVID. I said, babe, you will catch it. Let me catch it. Oh God. And I think about everything during that time, and I'm like, oh God, thank you for what you did for me. And all through, my wife was cooking me. You know this local herbal thing you do. My morning and night, my wife will boil that shit. She will drag it upstairs, cover me up inside my office here, everything. Agbo. So I'm just telling you this, that the relationship you have with your son, with your daughter, is not the relationship that you have with their mother. Stop looking at your ex raising your children as the demon. That woman is she's carrying too much load that not supposed to be her load.
Absolutely.
Appreciate her. Stop going around and shaking head. She's a stubborn woman. She don't want me to see my kids. I'm telling you right now, if my madam wake up tomorrow say, okay, Ben, you're stubborn too much. I know they do again after my auntie. Please now. If she said, no, I found a young boy with 6-pack. I'm not doing again. I go, okay, oh, thank you, auntie. But one thing you must not deny me is my children. If you deny me my kids, I will stress the living daylight out of you. You can never separate me from them. Whoa, even man, where marry you after that, the man self go so far. If you dare try take my kids from me, ma show you
Tell
ni
your conscience that together forever. You and
you know.
baby T.
So I'm just saying that for you men to know that your kids are your priority. Try your best to be in their life. Your son needs you. Don't go and hide and say when they grow up, they're going to find their father. In case you don't know, many of these children now, they no send you. If they don't see you, they don't see you. Hello? You need to know, brothers. If your son don't see you, he don't see you. Because guess you what? Women are now becoming smarter. They will not slander your name. They will not even do nothing. So your son, your daughter will just know that you are the terrible dad. It's not their mom. So please, brothers, let us do better. Now, for the rest of the tip, I will give you guys boundary testing. We've covered all of that, like
Yes.
Sister and I just spoke about. When your kids, when they become age 12, 13, 14, they will push your boundary. They will press your button. They will show you shaggy. And if you are a single mom, this is where I feel sorry for a single mom who doesn't have support system. At this stage, you will feel like all your efforts are in vain. You will feel like somebody somehow have manipulated your children against you. No, it's just the age they are. So please listen to some of the advice we're giving here. The emotional suppression. Boys may hide feelings to protect mom or look strong. This is where we have bigger wahala, Sisi. You remember we spoke about self-control and emotional intelligence. Your boys, as a woman, your boy will start hiding stuff from you so that they will look strong or they want to protect you. Haven't you seen boys that if their mother is strongly to pay rent and everything, some of those boys will go out secretly and go and hustle. They will go and work to raise money. They will go and do everything just to support their mom. boys are usually weak-hearted, and I won't say weak. They are, can I say, extremely in love with their mom, and that is why you see that women who raise their son all alone, when that son finally got married, I pray by the power of Almighty God that the son will marry a good wife. Because if the son end up marrying a wife that does not recognize the effort of that mom in raising that son, that boy may end up not being a happy boy. You know why? Because if your mommy that you extremely loved so much is not in, can I say, she doesn't like your wife, and you also love your wife, wahala don't come on. You are more or less like a guy or a man who is in love with two women. You will be stressed out. So please, boys do a lot of things so emotionally that they don't want their mom to see. That's why I was giving the example earlier when I told Sisi that, do you think if a boy should go out the day he will receive his first slap, some boys will not come home and tell their mom that their fellow mate slapped them and they couldn't do nothing? They won't. Many of them won't. Except the ones who are mama's boy. They'll be like, mommy, John bullied me. John bullied me. He just hit me. I did nothing, mom. Mom, you got to come to my school, mom. You need to come and talk to the principal, mom. John bullied me. Some boy, they will keep it inside. And that is where depression comes in. That is why some of them, if they are bullied for far too long, some of them may unalive themselves. So parent, you got to pay attention. Single mom that is raising sons, you got to pay attention. Okay. And some boy, because they want to show their mom they are strong. If a boy dare slap them, they will beat nonsense. If they can beat the boy, they will beat nonsense out of that boy. Now, here is the problem for single mom. When the school call, boom, boom, is that Miss Jessica? This is the principal from dating her college. Your son John, he didn't did well. John has just beaten a boy. He didn't keep his hands to himself. He has. If the boy your son beat is a white boy, voila, don't they? Now, some mother, they will simply pounce on that boy when he got home. How dare you? And you know it's just you and I. Why did you go to school to fight? I didn't say you to school to fight. No. No. Please understand what we are explaining and what we are teaching here. Your boy don't want to come home and look weak. Hello? So please, if you ever find your son in that situation where they call you from the school, your job, don't criticize, find out what really went down. Get your son to tell you exactly what happened. Now, first off, tell him you are proud of him for standing up for himself. Is Sisi still here with me, please?
Uncle Ben, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm letting you take the floor.
Please, first of all, give him his flowers. Tell him, yes, I'm proud of you. You did good. You stand up for yourself. That's how it should be. The boy will be happy. He will be smiling. Oh, thank you, mom. Mom, I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. Some will apologize or some will just be proud. Then later, allow him to bask in the euphoria of you actually validating his action. Then later, you can now call him and talk to him and say, John, I know you are a good boy. I'm so proud of you. In fact, you amaze me. But John, you know, we have to talk about what happened at school today. As much as I like the fact that you do not take bullying lying low, I also don't want you to become the bully. I also don't want you to get involved in altercation. You have to try everything within your power to de-escalate situation. So then you work with him. For instance, the rule I give to all my kids is this. If anybody is picking on you at school, go and report the first time, report the second time, report the third time. And as you are going to report in each of the occasion, call me or text me, let me know that this thing happened. I've report to my teacher, and give me the name of the teacher. After the third time, if they try that BS with you, whoop their ass. Beat nonsense out of their head. I will come to the school and I will tell the principal exactly. It happened. It has happened before. It has happened with the 3 of my children here. All the schools they went to, they know me. You can't know my accent. I'm so distinguished. When I get there, they know I don't speak American phone. They know me. All the schools my kids have been to. And guess what? In each case, when I get there, I simply tell them, I will bring my notes and I'll be calling him, dear principal, on so date, between so time and so time, my daughter reported to teacher so and so of so incident between her and this person. The same thing with my son. So you just have to guide them. You don't want your children to be stupid and dumb. You don't want your children to be the push around. But at the same time, you have to guide them so that they have to obey authority and they have to behave and conduct themselves well. So all the time, in fact, even right now, the school my son goes to, I don't even hear any case again. Because even the principal already know now, it has happened like 2 to 3 times. The principal already know that anytime my son's name come up in anything that has any altercation, what the principal does is to call the teacher involved. Because I've been there like 3 times. And every time, it turns out that this boy have reported 3 good times. Nothing was done before he took action. I don't know if I'm making sense to you now. So they already know like, oh, so when anything happened, he report, they quickly attend to him. So please, as a single mom, if your son comes home and they fight, he punch somebody or anything, don't tear him apart. Don't tear him down. You don't want to be the mother of a weakling. No. In fact, tell him you did great. That's as Africans, so you good job. I remember when I was going to secondary school in Igbokoda in Ondo State, when one senior was picking on me all the time. That senior will flog me. You know, back, those who don't know that kind of school, like Kemi Bylog would describe. That, you know, I told you, I don't have money to buy school uniform, so they were making me as an example in their assembly. Anytime we have assembly in the morning, they will call me out and use me as example of a student who parents don't have money to buy school uniform. So at the point it got to me, so I will deliberately not go to the assembly because I don't want them to shame me. Then I will start going through bush path and everything. And there was this senior that was picking on me all the time. He will flog me, he will ask me to lead down, he will do everything. So one time I told my uncle, when I started living with my uncle, I told my uncle that this senior is doing the. One time I was telling my uncle and I was crying. And my uncle is a tailor. My uncle is a tailor. What's up, baby? You back? What's up, man? My uncle is a tailor. They have this tape rule that they use to measure clothes. My uncle used that tape rule there. He flogged nonsense come off of my body. That how dare you go to school? a fellow boy like you will be flogging you and asking you to crawl on the ground. What's wrong with you taking a plaque and wiping on his head? Oh, see, yeah, I was trying to be a good boy. When I catch that boy, the senior for bush path, you may not know, but those who grew up in Nigeria will know what I'm talking now. Those are the school we went to. When I catch that guy for bush path, I set trap for him. I've looked for my wood. I hide the wood behind like 3 different trees. So I was coming from the bush path. The moment I saw him like this, I stood and he was watching me and he was like, Ojute, come. That's how stupid he was. He used to call my first name, Ojute, come. And I'm like, I'm not coming. He's like, I asked you to come. Then I waited a little bit. So he was like, don't run. Then I started running and he was chasing me. when we enter corner like this, before he come out of the corner, I carry the 2x2, wipe him from head straight. He went, yeah. I come again, wipe him again. From there, I ran home. He had nose, blood everywhere. The next thing, the parent brought him to my uncle in the evening. He said, see what your son has done. And my uncle was like, oh, my son did this. I'm going to finish this boy today. Oh, let us take care of him. My uncle will arrange some herb. Use this one. You know they are boys. They will be boys. Sorry, sorry. Oh. When they go finish, that my uncle, come here. He said, yes, you are your father's son. That is what I wanted. Since then, if you dare me, what did I go do you? Shit. So that's the point. If your son comes back home from school and say, oh, he fight back, praise him. Appreciate him that he's a boy. Then you now teach him how to do it the right way. Don't condemn him. Don't just tear him down. Useless boy. You do no. You don't know what other children are doing to him at school. And this is a boy that is going to school that the father is not there, for instance, based on the situation we are painting here. So what are we talking about? A boy don't have a father that will defend him. Sissy, do you get what I'm talking about here?
I get you.
No father to defend. He now go to school. They pick on him. He defended himself. He comes back home. And you, the mom, because you are already doing too much, providing economically, doing everything, you now tear him down again. You might shatter the little confidence he has left. That is what Jim Iyke is talking about. That a woman cannot raise a son properly. That is why somebody got to be involved, because you got to boost his confidence. So I don't know if we're making sense, but thank you, everybody. The last three, conflict/absent parent wounds. I think we covered this one already now, Sissy.
Yeah.
Feeling of rejection, loyalty, conflict, or anger, please know that your son is dealing with everything we have here. If you want, I can share this thing at the backstage for those who still want to go over it again. You need to validate all of these things, okay? If the father is not present, your son is already feeling rejected.
Absolutely.
For those of us who are from Nigeria, nothing is more painful to a young man than not seeing a father. That is why you will see a Nigerian guy whose father is a deadbeat, but he will still carry the name up. I think I saw somebody ask a question on, is it Man of Prestige show or where somebody asked that, is it okay for a single mom to change deadbeat father's last name for their kids or something? And I was laughing. You see, for us Africans, especially Nigerians, this is a big deal. We may not see our father, we may not have met him or anything, but we still want that identity. So if you are raising your son and the dad is not active in his life, please recognize that this boy is already dealing with a lot. He's already having identity crisis. You as the mom, you are doing fantastic job. You are doing everything. But emotionally, the more this boy grows, the more he sees his friends and their dad and what they are doing, the more pain this boy is experiencing. I remember when Vicky was in elementary school, and we usually have a father and daughter's lunch, like in their school, you can just go there and have lunch with your kids. Then sometimes the school will organize it. We have specific, like they do it like 2 or 3 times every session, where father will go to the school and you eat lunch with your kids. So anytime I go and eat lunch with Vicky will beg me and say, Daddy, please, can 2 of my friends join us? Their dad is not coming. And I'll be like, why not? Let them join us. And we African parents, especially we Nigerians, we they show ourselves all the time. For me, anytime I'm going like that, my wallet is always with me. Their food is free. Their food is free, but we parent, we will pay for what we will eat, and then if they now want to buy anything extra besides what the school is offering, then we can buy. But it's still super cheap. I don't know how America do that shit, man. These children eat free food, and what they will still sell for them, the food is still way cheap. So once my daughter said, "Dad, can two of my friends?" I said, "Okay, come on, let them come." So now, me, I'm sorry, African dad. Once they start buying, I will just look at what they are. The thing no go reach for my eye, so I'm just like, Vicky, take everything you want, just anything. Tell your friends, let them take everything they want. So by the time she and her friends will be done buying everything they want to buy, their table will be filled up. They will have to take extra bag to take those things to classes at times. So when that kept happening, I always see those other kids. I see the way their faces light up. After 2 occasions, by the 3rd time that will happen, the moment they saw me coming in, because those one, the school we organize, a lot of parents will come. So it's usually like really fun time. So they will be calling them grade by grade. They have time slot. I think it's like maybe 25 minutes or 30 minutes for each grade. So when those children, when they saw me coming, their faces will light up. They will be, hey,
Merry Christmas.
Vic is that, And me too, I will hug them, we will smile, they will give me high five, everything. Deep down inside me, I will just be like, God, see how much these children just desire that their dad just
Show up.
working
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah.
And the thing will broke me like, God, why are some men like this? What does it take to just come and spend 20, 30 minutes with your daughter or son to just eat? I can't wrap my head around it. So please, if the father of your son is not present, that boy is already struggling with a lot. He's feeling rejected. That's why go to TikTok, you will see so many videos. That is why you see them always ask this question. What have I done that my dad just don't want to see me? And a lot of parents cannot explain it. So many mom cannot explain it. And this is where I want to give flowers to all the sisters out there that despite the madness that their ex have shown them, despite the craziness that their ex have put them through, they still keep an open mind and they allow those ex to at least show up in their children's life. It goes a long way. Older parents here, they know this. Even we that we young, that we are growing now, we know this. But as far as me I'm concerned, that is what life is all about. Your children. When you old, how you treat them now will determine how they will treat you.
Absolutely.
Just know that and know peace. It is not about your ex. Look, let me tell you, bros. If you are using your ex as an excuse to not be in your son's life or your daughter's life, you are just a joker. Your ex already have another man that is taking care of her. Your ex is having a fantastic time. Your children are the one who are suffering in pain for your absence. I just say I should say that too. So lastly, academic risk, school move, missed assignment or disengagement. We've spoken about that.
Yeah.
And 11, risky peer and drug exposure. Now, this one, I will have to beg you, parents. Seeking belonging where oversight is low. I don't know whether I see this one where. CC, Do you guys see this one where I be una no see and where? That number 11, risky peer/drug exposure, seeking belonging where oversight is low. If you are a parent and you get to watch this, as soon as your children get into middle school, I will lead down and I'm begging you, always assess them for drug use. Hello? Let me say it louder. Always assess them, observe them, be all over them. Always check them for drug use. They may be using and you don't know because oversight is low. You are not paying attention. They may be using and because you are a great mother, a great parent, and you raise them good, because I know parents are really doing good job. You raise them really good. You raise them to know the difference between good and bad. But I tell you, your kids will get into middle school from age 11, 12, and so on. After first time or second time in middle school, always scan them for drug. I don't know how to put it to make it make sense. So there is something called peer pressure. In this abroad, especially in America here, many children that go to the same school as your kids, they are coming from not even broken home. They are coming from dilapidated home where the parent is zero. The parenting is zero. These children do everything for survival. Some of them are literally selling drug at that young age, and they are coming to the same school as your kids. And remember the first thing we said when I started addressing these challenges: location matters. The school they go to matters a lot. If your children are going to ghetto school because you are struggling financially, please scan your kids for drugs. If the teacher calls you and say your son or your daughter, they are sleeping in class, don't quickly go into this parenting or this defensive mode of saying, this is rubbish. How you are picking on my kid? Is she or he the only one in the school? How you calling me and say he's sleepy? He's not sleepy. Don't do that. I'm a nurse and I'm telling you right now, the moment they start taking drugs, small, the first thing that show up, the first manifest is they will be sleeping in class. The substance will start messing with them. Vaping. Many of them come to school now with their vaping, what they call that stupid this thing that they are selling now, electric cigarette, e-cig. Please, I am not saying your son, your daughter is a bad person. No, they are not bad. It's as a result of peer pressure. Because the thing is this: if they start forming friends and their friends are into some of this rubbish, if they don't participate, those friends will start dropping them. So for them to feel among, they have to. Also, sports. We all want our kids to be in sport. Even here in America, now competition for our Niger people, for instance, they like to brag about it. Oh, my son is into sport. You know, my son play football. Oh, my daughter is an athlete, which is fantastic. That is what I pray for everybody. Okay? Because if they are athletes, if they do great, they will get scholarship. They will go far. But as a parent, you have to research other aspects of the sport they choose. Because here in abroad, they run athletes like a cult. I'm sorry to say, I got to mention it. Oh, my daughter is playing volleyball. My daughter is in shares. Oh, my daughter is in soccer. And so many crazy things are going on in those sports too. I remember when my daughter, my first daughter, joined middle school. She started with track and field, and that was fantastic. She did great. Then later, because they changed that in, I think every class, when they move to the next class, they will change whatever sport they want to do. Then at one point, my daughter joined cheerleading. You know those people that dance when they are playing American football? They are always dancing. I can't figure that shit out. She was so happy about it. And I can tell that my daughter was really, really happy. Oh, cheerleading. She will come out. Hear me one, hear me two. I Sissy, don't laugh me. I can't understand that thing. I started fighting with her initially like, Bibi, how come so you want to be the one to be dancing so that all these boys, they will be messing with you guys? She's like, Daddy, it's not like that. It's just fun, you know? Then I now research cheerleading. What are some of the downsides of cheerleading where for young teenage girls? When
those frat parties.
Jesus, when I saw many downside of many of these athletics and everything, I now call my daughter and I explain to her, and I say, this. One thing that was common among all the female sport, first of all, is lesbianism.
Oh, really?
Shit. Let's call it what it is. Here in America, they know. Those who live in America here, they know, unless they want to pretend. I'm not saying the girls are lesbians, no. But it's super common. There are many of them, they are into each other.
Absolutely.
It's not all of them, but many of the female girls that are into sport. If your daughter is into sport, pray for your daughter. Serious prayer. And talk to your daughter. Let them know where you stand with some of this bullshit. I told my daughter everything. I told her where I stand. Tó bá ṣòṣì máa ṣe wèrè wá bá gbogbo yín níbi tẹ́ wà ní o. And my daughter, I don't know, that girl, it just be like, say, as I do her, I vomit that girl come out. She carry my character well. This my same Bibi. Bibi just came one day and told me, Daddy, I'm not doing that bullshit. I'm like, Bibi, what happened? He said, Dad, forget about it, Dad. I want to be part of that. No, I'll do something else. I'm like, what happened? But I know my daughter. Definitely she have seen something that doesn't align with her. And that was it. She just walked away from it. And then she did something else. So please, pray for your daughter, especially from middle school. By the time they escape middle school and they get to high school, their priority will change. They now focus on being a girl. I'm sharing with you what I observe and what I witness. Once they get to high school, now they are more concerned about being a girl. They are now aware of how their hair should look good, you know, how they should dress and all of that, even though we are still fighting, you know. But I take that over what I saw during the middle school time. So please, ladies and gentlemen, you see this particular drug thing, drug can form a habit too. If you can pick on it very quickly, if your daughter, your son, because they will start with maybe vaping, something light, something, anything. If you smell weed on their clothes or anything, just do this as parent. Sometimes when they come back from school, after they put their clothes or anything, send them message, tell them to do something, go into their room, just smell the clothes they wear. If you perceive weed, start going crazy about it immediately, because they will be hiding all of those characters from you. And the earlier you discover it, the better for your child. But if it go too, if you allow it to go too far, to the point that whatever they are involved in, substance use wise, it now becomes what they need to function. Well, I don't deal. Another thing, especially your sons, for those women who are raising sons without dad, warn them about riding in the same car with boys who have tendencies to have weed with them. Please and please. Look, your son is not a bad son. Your daughter is not a bad daughter. But all of us that are talking right now, we've passed through all these stages. We said we know. Sisi, I like Sisi. We know you know pass through this stage.
Not really, because at least my daughter was quite sensible.
No. You don't get what I'm saying. I'm saying as an adult, we too, we have passed through this stage whereby you, at one point, you know some girls that are doing what you don't like, and you quickly remove yourself. Why?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's had peer pressure. Yeah.
As a boy, there are times you mix up with some group of boys that they are smoking, and you just be like, I don't think I want to smoke. You move away. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying when I said we as parents, we have also passed through these stages.
Yeah, definitely.
And now that our kids are growing up, when you notice all of this with them, your son is not a bad son, your daughter is not a bad daughter. It's just a phase in their life. Now, the earlier you discover those things and you put them under control, the better. That's all I'm saying. So, to single parents who are raising sons, you have to pay attention and try most as possible to get father figures involved in their life. And in conclusion, the father figure you need to get involved in their life does not necessarily has to mean their own dad. If their dad is the type that walks away, marry, relocate, and is gone, is gone. What really matters is that you have a man. It can be your own brother, your own sister. It can be your pastor. It can be somebody in your church, somebody around you. Just somebody who is a man that they can talk to, that they can rely on. Boys talk to me a lot of time. In fact, sometimes I will tell myself that, should I even make this thing like a form of consulting business? Because I'm telling you, honestly, the number of young boys that will text me, some of them, I have to call them, and they will share some things for me, and then I will just talk to them. Because me, I'm easy to talk to. And I will just talk to them, hey, do this, do that. And they will see changes, and they will come back and say, Uncle Ben, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Many of them who are in Nigeria, they call me daddy, daddy. At a point, I have to stop it. Like, I'm not a daddy. Just call me uncle, because many of these boys, they truly desire to have somebody they can look up to.
Yeah.
There are a lot of things they can't discuss with you as their mom. It's not like they are a bad person. No, they see your struggles. They see what you are passing through. And they themselves, they are in a state that they are even confused themselves. But if there is a father figure or somebody that is mentoring them, somebody they can talk to and open up to as a man, it makes it a lot easier. I share my own story with you guys here. When I got to America, and my life was upside down. I was in fact, I don't even know what would have happened to me, my family, or my wife by now. Because that shit was really brutal to adjust to new environment. But as soon as I found an uncle, and I would go to him, and I would tell him everything I'm dealing with, how I wanted to go about it. And the uncle, because he has been there himself. Uncle Adam has been here like close to 30 years now or something. And he will just break it down for me First off, he will take care of my fears. He will tell me, oh, Ben, it's like that when you newly come. For the first 1 to 2 years, things are going to be rough, but you're going to be all right. And then he will start giving me guidelines. It works wonder. Imagine if I don't have somebody like that I can talk to. Because I can't even talk to my wife at that point. Not that I can't talk to my wife, but the things in my mind that are frustrating me as somebody who relocated to America, if I open up and tell my wife, it go even worse. Because I was blaming my wife at that time. Oh, that first year to 2 years. Yeah. No, first year, not even was past. I blame my wife every time. When America deal with me, I'll just look at her. Imagine how this guy just set trap for me. I just waka enter this trap. Brought me all the way from Nigeria to this crazy place. This God-forsaken country. Loneliness. I walk, they collect my money all the time. Tax, everything. Bills. I look at my wife and I'll be so mad and angry. But as soon as God connected me with an uncle, as I tell the uncle, say, Uncle, did you know that when I look at my wife, I'm angry? I don't even know why I agreed to have come to the US. Sometimes when I finish from work, I don't even want to come home because I did verse for my wife. And the innocent lady no do me anything bad. She didn't do nothing. In fact, those first year, that's when I begin to see the reality of who I got married to. But my mind was so confused with anger, with pain, with regret. But anytime I go to Uncle Adam, I will open up, I will tell him exactly how I feel. And then he guide me. And then he start telling me, say, hey, Ben, you see what you are feeling right now? 5 years from now, you won't feel like this. If you go to school like you plan to go to school, the moment you finish that school, your life will turn around. Money will not begin to be your problem. All these worries you are worried, I've experienced it before. What you are making every month now is not enough. And you are concerned. He talked to me and it works. And I also have another auntie that I went to. I remember that auntie taught me one thing that I will teach you now if you are a man, if you are watching. Maybe when I start doing my Imported Husband series, we'll share more of that. When I was making $1,520 a month, and after paying rent, paying all bills and everything, plus my wife money don't finish. In fact, that time we were taking children to daycare. Daycare go chop like $800 in a month. I remember still angry, still crazy. I talked to one auntie, and out of the blues, the auntie just told me that, Ben, all the time you are complaining about money. How you guys are paying this, paying that, paying that. You have not even told me once when you gave your wife $20 or $50, just out of sheer being the man of the house. Say you just dash your wife month end. And I'm like, Auntie, what are you talking about? We say money no rich. You say, man, I still give this woman $50. And then Auntie told me, Ben, that is not how you be a man. You are the leader of the house. Among that small amount of money that is not even enough, from that amount of money that is not even enough, you still have to give your wife something. That will make her happy. What is Auntie talking about? This woman is even making more money than me now. You still want me to give her this money? But guess what? I'm good at listening at correction. At that month end, get my salary. And I think the first money I gave her was like $30. And I gave it to my wife and I'm like, hey, babe, I know, because here we drive our car to work every day. And in Texas, if you live in some city, if you don't have a car, there is no train in some part of Texas, in some city. So you can't go to work. I just called my wife and I gave her $30. I'm like, babe, just use this for gas this month. My wife was surprised. Really? I said, yes. Okay, buy gas now. I know, we need gas. She was happy. I don't know, some small thing can really impress women, even if they get money. Sissy, why is your gender
Well,
wired
of
like
course
that?
it can. We're not that hard to please. Men just don't know. They don't observe us that well. We're not that hard to please. It
It's
takes
the
very
thought
little.
that
It's the
counts.
thought. And for me, doing stuff like that, oh my god, that's my love language. Acts of service. Come on. Make my life easy. I don't need Chanel bag. I don't need designer bag. Make my life easy. Do something that I would have done for myself and think ahead and do that thing for me. That is it for me. That is it for me. Trust me. I love it.
It was really, really a very great advice that auntie gave me, and she still remain my best auntie in this Texas till tomorrow. She's the same auntie, the only person I borrowed money from in this America since I've been here. When I was really, really down, broke ass, call me broke ass ninja.
Uncle Ben,
Yeah.
what you did actually can motivate a woman to make sacrifices for you, and then
Oh,
she would want to support you even without you asking.
Exactly.
oh yeah, it actually worked. That really, really changed a lot of things around because remember, Cece, remember the story of me uh, cheating through chatting. Remember I told you. Sissy, don't even laugh. You don't laugh. The way you are laughing, you are making me look bad. Oh. It's not a crime for a man to cheat through chatting. Sissy, stop it. It's not a crime.
No
you know?
comment.
Yeah, but I'm just saying because that 1 year, I told you it was just like barely 3 months in America when I was caught chatting and it went south, and my wife was bitter on dating for a very long time. And while I was struggling to repair the damage done with that, America was dealing with me. Money was not enough, and by the time I went to Auntie, and Auntie gave me this advice by saying, Ben, you whine, you complain about money. How you have not even told me you gave your wife any money. So that first month, I gave my wife $30 to buy gas. Oh, I saw genuine laughter and happiness that very day. And even the next day, like, where you've been with somebody for so long, you know them. So I knew she was genuinely happy with me. So next month again, I think I increased it to maybe $50 or something. So what now happened the next month was that as at that time, my wife used to add $400 to home expenses. She will buy food, pay insurance, and everything. But I think the second month she increased that money from $400 to $600. So it now helps. When she increased that money to $600, I now begin to have extra money that then I can do some things in Nigeria. People will always call, but that is just a story for another day. The bottom line of me telling you this is that as a woman, you really don't know men like that. And if you are raising a son all by yourself, the place of the dad, please don't assume that you can cover it. You are an amazing woman. A lot of women are doing now, their children are doing amazingly, fantastically okay. But always recognize that you need to find a way to bring a man into your son's life, especially when they are getting to age 8, 9, 10, all the way to 14. There has to be somebody they can confide in, somebody they can talk to. It helps. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I do not plan that this show will long like this, but
Thank you, Uncle Ben.
this
A
topic
lot of
has
nuggets. A lot of nuggets. Wisdom was shared, definitely.
joyful BNM. Thank you, guys. Oh, Sister Natu. Sorry, I really can't read a lot of comments today, but I do believe that you guys, at least, this can help one way or the other. All right. The final poll we're gonna do today. If you think this show we had today is really okay, if you think people can actually learn from this, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think we can still improve on some area, drop a 2. But if you like it, drop a 1 in the chat. Thank you, everybody. Sunshine at 49. How are you doing, Sunshine? Sunshine, it's a good show, great talk. Thank you. TY Crown. Thank you very much. Sister Toby and Tribe. Ashley, our people still many here. Oh, wow. I don't even know. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Okay. I pray by the power of Almighty God, all single mom out there carrying the load alone, God will come to your aid. God will make it a lot easier. All your suffering, your sacrifices will never go in vain in Jesus' name. And don't worry, my sisters, people may laugh at you right now. They don't really know what you are doing. They don't know that you are building your tomorrow. You are sacrificing for your tomorrow. So don't worry. Let them laugh if they want to laugh. Now you go laugh last. Okay?
Exactly. He who laughs last laughs loudest.
Mm-hmm. And to every single mom there who is dealing with it now, and you are still having doubt, like, hey, how will my son turn out? Hey, this one that they are saying single mom cannot raise good son. Hey, God, what can I do now? And the father don't want to like be part of his life. Let me tell you, God is the one that are raising sons. We can advise you, do this, do that, too. But when it comes to people growing up and turn out to be great, that is in God's hand. So I'm saying that for you to know that you have to involve God. Look at somebody like me. Okay, if you are a single mom, you are raising your son right now. Look at somebody like me. I turn out great. No need anybody to tell me. I turn out good. And my dad died when I was just 3 years old. And the decision to be good or bad at times is not even as a result of how you raise your son or how you raise your. When they get to certain age, the decision to be good or bad will become their own responsibility. If you know what I mean. I've shared my story here on this platform before. When Yahoo Yahoo started in Nigeria, the Yahoo Yahoo that is spreading now, I was there. Many of my friends, they were doing Yahoo and they bought golf. Some of them moved away from Agangbadi, they moved to VI. I was there. Yet, I never ever did Yahoo for one day. I've seen so many things in my life. I literally raised myself. But even if nobody tell me, I know I turn out good because I know how to deal with women. I know how to respect women. I know how to hustle. I know how to provide for myself, my children, my wife. I know how to relate. I know how to hold on to a job. I'm just telling you, my sisters, to know that don't let anybody talk you down today. Forget you are a single mom. Nah, lie. Only God determines who somebody will be. So don't be discouraged. And you will reap from your labor. Your sons, your daughter, they will be so successful that money will be the least of the things they are thinking about. You will be so comfortable that they will not have to worry because God is involved. God is looking at your effort. God is looking at your sacrifice. I've heard people, young girls, they will reach out to me. They'll be like, I don't think I want to have children. I don't want to have children. Uncle Ben, it's a lot of work. I so want my parents so far. I don't think I can do it. And I'll tell them, relax. Relax. There are parents who raise 6 children, 4 children, and they power through. is not as difficult as you think. What really matters is to involve God. The moment God is involved, many of these sisters you are seeing right here now, even on this our platform, on Obudoyinbo, or go to Man of Prestige platform, many of those sisters you are seeing that have raised their children, that their children are now success stories. If they tell you what they have to do, some of them, America, according to the story some of my uncles told me, America wasn't as this good though. I remember when I became a nurse and I'm working and things turn around. One of my mentors for Austin here, the man just loved me. He liked me too much. I don't know what I do for that man. He too like me. He's a chief, freaking multi-millionaire. He's a Nigerian. One time he just looked at me. I think what happened, maybe I changed my car or something at that time. So when I came to his place, I was parking. He didn't know I was the one. So when I came out and he saw that I bought a new car, he was like, Ben, life is just so easy for you guys that just come from Nigeria. When did you enter America here? And then Uncle told me his story. How they will be flipping burger, and immigration will come and they will start running away from window. So listen, you see, all these parents that their children are doing good, graduating at top of their classes and everything, if they tell you their story, how many jobs they combine and still raising their kids at the same time, fear go hold you. So I do tell young girls when they tell me, Uncle Ben, I don't think I want to have children, I'll tell them, you will have children. I know your fear. Your fear is that, first of all, you are afraid so that you don't end up with one of these Mugu pack, with one of these nonsensical men who don't know what they are doing. That is your real fear. It's not the fear of you don't want to have children. You are scared because you've seen what some of these men can do, how they can literally abandon their responsibilities to the women alone, and the women will be the ones struggling. They can't go to vacation. They can't do nothing. So I usually tell them, I will pray for you even though I'm not a pastor. The biggest of your problem is for you to find a good man, and you are not going to find. The good man will locate you in Jesus' name. And I'm saying the same prayer to all younger ones who are listening right now or who might watch this later. I know the prayer is God. Hey, let me find my man. No, me, I like to do reverse prayer. My prayer to you is that your man will find you. Yes. In case you don't know, sisters, maybe that will be a topic for another day. There is a difference between you looking for a man or a man looking for you. When a man is looking for you and he finds you, you don't win jackpot with that. Hello? I'm telling you. Stop praying that, God, help me find my man. No. Change the prayer to God. I want my man to find me. Place me in a position where my man will locate me, altered my full step so that my legs will take me to where my man will find me. I share my story with you guys how I found my wife, right? The very day I found my wife, I still remember it vividly. I can never forget. That very day, I did every freaking thing to go to school early that day. Nothing. I no get shishi, money no even come day. That day, I end up trekking all the way from Ajangbadi. I trekked all the way to Lasu. I got to school late. Me, where be say, I like to sit in front of class. You know, so when you're there in front of class, now be say you be a fico. Now, with people, they think say we sabi book because we're there in front of class. But that very day, I got late to school. And we're having combined class. The whole front don't full. The only place where space there, now back of the class. And now bis admin for that matter. That's why me and bis admin people, we know they agree. Because bis admin, they always get plenty students. I have to go to the back. When I got to the back, where the bad boys, they stay, plenty people everywhere choked up. My wife was seated on the desk. You know how you go climb a chair for school where you can't sit for desks or for the table where they behind you. She was on that desk. She can't hold one book. Rich dad, poor dad. And I've been looking for that book. I don't get money to buy them. As I Entered that bag that day. That book was the first thing I saw before I even see my wife. By the time I now approach my wife to go beg and to borrow me the book, I can't discover this guy know they talk. How person where they quite gentle like they can't dey for this bag where everybody they make no yeah. As at the time, I don't even know we were gonna end up being married. I don't even have interest, say we go date or something. But I said a prayer to God 3 months before I met her. I was poor. I told you, Sissy, I told you that story before. I was freaking poor. No money, nothing. And still, I need girlfriend. And somebody just broke my heart. Yeah. My previous girlfriend broke my heart. I went for almost 8 months. I not date anybody. Out of say person break my heart. So when I wanted to start dating again, I prayed to God. I said, God, I beg. You see me say I dey poor. God, please give me a woman that will understand me. That is why anytime my sister say they come and say, we don't want to be understanding. I just look at them and say, una they play. Una must understand though. I say, God, please give me understanding woman. A woman that will accept me the way I am. I'm so freaky too poor. When I met my wife, she was good. I didn't know the mom is in America. I don't know send a person when they send dollar to. Twice a month. I don't know say now how they deal with. You know go come and they talk. Now very simple person. You not go even know nothing. And then I met my wife. We started like friends. We were friends for like 6 months. Before he even come to me say we are supposed to be girlfriend and boyfriend. My wife was okay with everything about me. I was selling engine oil. I was selling engine lubricant. Me and now go park. After school, we go motor park. If you know what motor park look like in Lagos State, yeah, no bad. We'll go there, sit down, they sell engine oil. We go there, when it reach like around 6, she go enter motor, they go really. That's how we roll. After a while, I was beginning to become ashamed. Like how my girlfriend would come to sit down with me for motor park. And she's always good at wearing good clothes. Good clothes all the time. So when she even follow me come the motor park self, I can't even say see my girlfriend because she looks way better than me. See, stop laughing. Well, sorry for another day. I'm just telling you the way it is. So my prayer to you, my sister, is that may your husband find you. Not
Amen.
finding him. When a man was already looking for you, if a man is already looking for you, before he find you, that man has already valued you before he proposed. That man, the last thing on that man's mind is how to even walk away from you. It's not possible, No. I'm a coconut head. I fight my wife all the time. Sometimes, now we know they fight again. I think for the past, don't they go like, which time we even get big fight? Like maybe 2017. Since then, we know they even get fight. We don't even have time to fight anymore or anything. But I still stubborn. I'm still freaky stubborn. But still, no matter how we do, the last thing on my mind is to walk away from her. As I do like this, I'm not beating my own drum. I have a lot of female friends, beautiful female friends. I get them in colleagues, get them in anything. I don't look at them and think of, see this babe. It never crossed my heart because you know why? I can't stand it. How can I break my wife's heart?
You have a treasure. Rich.
No, I can't. It's impossible. Because I pray for her, I found her. Even the Bible says, he who find a wife has found a good thing. So my
Found
sister,
a good thing and obtain favor from the Lord. Hallelujah.
Ben, when are you going to be 60? We'll meet back here and let's hope on the eve of your 60th, you will not move mad like Uncle Austin.
Nah.
Sissy, you are not serious. I like me can move mad.
That's when all these things will be a thing of the past. That's when men will start moving mad.
No. Not somebody like me.
We'll flog you that day.
The time I'm supposed to move mad has passed. No, I enjoy my life right now. God forbid. So, my sisters, from now on, if you're single and you are praying for man, please take that prayer to God. Let my husband find me. God, position me where my husband will find me. The man who is looking for you is different from the man you are looking for. People have condemned you. People might have said, you are this, you are that. You don't have good character. You are bad this, you are bad. Listen and listen to me. When a man who is looking for you finds you, that character that is irritating to other people, the man will be loving it. See, I don't know if
That's
you get.
so preach.
I bet what they come on here. All right, thank you, my beautiful Sissy. Thank you, all the sisters in the chat. God bless you powerfully.
And
I
thank you,
appreciate all of
Sydney.
you staying with us. Sissy, don't
Thank you,
dare me.
Sissy.
Don't dare
What did
me,
you
oh,
say?
Sissy. So, Sissy,
Yeah.
I think we might have the first episode of Imported Husband. I don't know. I will reach out to you, man. I know your schedule
We've been
because
waiting for this for like over a year.
I
Since
know.
you mentioned it.
I know.
Finally.
Once my brother is around, you will just disappear. You don't even think that we exist.
Uncle
Sissy,
Ben, do you notice I didn't say anything?
oh, you too. You don't find your man, Abi? No wahala.
No, Uncle Ben, it's not like that now. I thought you will understand the gist just now. Uncle Ben, yeah.
Don't say anything for Sissy. I know. Once Sissy na lover girl. Once Sissy, my brother come around like this, Sissy go disappear. If you like, chat from now till tomorrow. Sissy go do like say no say anybody. Sissy, really, Sissy?
Did my Sibi not? Let's tell real fab. Did my Sibi not meet my honey? Is he not worth disappearing for?
Simbi?
He's worth it and more. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Really? Really? Oh,
Uncle Ben, he's a complete gentleman. Like I sometimes I wanted to even ask him, are you sure he's a Yoruba man? Because Yoruba men are usually not that gentle.
serious, yeah, girl. I know, Sissy, no problem. We're gonna have first episode. I'll get to you to see if you are free this weekend. I'm off. Then we'll see if we can have the first episode of Imported Husband. I will tell you the story. Then Sissy can be my co-host. Then you can ask
Sunday
questions.
is good for me. Sunday I'm free. Saturday no, I'm not free. But
Okay,
Sunday
good.
I'm free.
I'm free on Sunday school.
Uncle Ben, I'm here. Don't forget me.
No. You're not gonna be part of Imported Husband series. I don't want to make anybody give me a headache. If you are here, you are just moderating.
Uncle
Okay?
Ben, see, Uncle Ben, let me just tell you something. I had a dream,
Bye-bye.
Yes, in that dream, one white man wanted to marry me because you're saying that I should not be part of the show now. I don't know what to say. Let me just drop this one there. Yes.
One white
But
man
I was like,
in your dream.
yes. I was like, okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay, you know what?
Just looks like that.
We go help you put on for prayer because make I tell you, no be all white man get money. Many of them are suffering. The poor pass also. But
Uncle Ben, you think I don't know? I know now.
By the power of God, now the rich white men, now you go find. You know, go find.
Amen.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sister Yinka.
Thank you,
Sister
Sissy.
Yinka.
Thank you, Arul fam in the chat. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Sissy, thank you for hanging out.
You're welcome. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
All right, Simbi, have a good one. Everybody be good.
Good night, sir. Thank you for everything, sir. God bless you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. All right, guys.
I don't want peace. I want problems always. I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people approving. People should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to foreseen circumstances that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay us, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the lockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alarming that if someone dies in
champagne popping under the neon night, I swear it be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor, wind your waist, bend down low. Night out to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain. Palm wine vibes in a champagne lane. Jollof aroma drives me insane. Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor, wind your waist, bend down low. Night out to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Dollars fly and catch a dream. Ladies night to movie scene. From Lagos hustle to the streets clean. Ladies a vibe like you never seen. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor, wind your waist, bend down low.